Should be loading any second now. Ooh. And low on battery. And we're good to go. We are back to finishing this off. So, where we left off, we got everything. Basically, everyone at this point in time has passed. Still got added. We got our new quartermaster and Bond. I'm pretty sure that's the name. And Mary Reed also went down. But we did get our rope darts, so there's some sort of upside. They just deserve it. I kind of do want him to shoot me. This outfit, bullets should not touch me. Should be impervious. Let me take your ammo. So now all that's left is these main missions. All the side stuff we've done, all the islands are done. Templar missions, diving bells. All the plants we needed for the jackdaw. Everything else is finished. Oh, this is a guy we did a Templar mission with.
Captain Kenway.
You have something for me?
The present whereabouts of the Templar Woods Rogers.
Ah, he needs to go down
He's
to...
attending a small political function, so do it clean.
The word is King George is calling Rogers back to London.
Aye, not happy with his progress in Nassau.
Still too many pirates roaming about, from what I hear.
Happy to hear that.
You'll need a
Lost too many good
disguise to
ones.
fool the powderheads at this party. I suggest the visiting diplomat, Ruggiero Ferraro. He's been on our list for some time.
Understood. Will you send this to England for me?
Aye, the ship leaves tomorrow.
Caroline Scott Kenway, Hawkins Lane, Bristol.
Caroline Scott. That was his old lady. I kind of wish this did have a little hood he would put on. But at the same time, I like Edward without the hood most of the time. Alright. The diplomat's gotta be there. Nope. There he is. From a haystack. Then we gotta wait till he gets somewhere. We are looking for a haystack. You got any close by?
There is no beauty to this city. No expression of joy. No aesthetic plan.
Where are all my
You walk your
weapons?
streets like animals. Like cattle with no
I
sense
just
of
noticed.
decorum.
I guess he did leave him with the other guy. I don't know if that was the wisest move. I quite like my pistols. Should at least left me my rope darts.
You are all idiots. How you English believe you can subdue the world is beyond me. Sexton for smiling at them.
Keep it moving.
What's the matter? Are you lost?
Not for you to worry about.
Ah, praise God for imported wine.
Okay. That's where we need to go. Think we can get there from the roof.
Bastard. Now I'm
Let's go with these
lost.
ladies.
How preposterous this city is. All straight lines and rigid blocks and still
I
no
imagine
sense
he's
of
gonna
order.
come here.
Oh, how I miss
So if I
the
could
war.
find a haystack to end him, that would be perfect.
Oh yes, we'll come with you.
Ladies, stay close.
Damn, sweltering heat. Another quaff.
See next to the haystack there? He is
That
not.
the right note. Sancho, they say. Finest break in the world.
Keep it moving. I gotta wait for him to get somewhere else. Don't tell me the only chance I had was earlier on. That would really suck. Alright, he's still gonna keep moving. Gotta have at least one more.
You're not some quick twitching pip.
What did she call me? Out of the way.
Almost out of wine. I pray this party is well stocked.
Okay.
For if they have only rum and molasses cakes, I will assassinate.
Let him. Don't worry, I'm gonna assassinate you. I know exactly where you're going.
Hey, hide your liquor and lock away your women. Ruggiero Ferraro is here, and he means to make a damn
Needs him to
fool of
not look at me.
himself.
I need to get up there. Damn, I was really hoping he was next to that haystack. Okay, so the only time I have is in that first haystack. Well. He's now a no.
Va bene.
And you little
I'm
bastard.
ready. We go.
A hearty good day to ye, sir.
Give me my outfit back. Alright. Just gotta see. He's gonna come around this way. Right here. I'm still technically close. Okay, maybe it isn't here. Are they guarding it? Yeah.
You are all idiots. Believe you can subdue the world and beyond.
Come on, I'm not far. He's coming this way anyways. Alright. We'll wait for him right here. Come a little closer.
Ah, praise God for imported wines.
No one saw nothing. That is not where I killed him. But alright. Missing the hat. Wait, he didn't even have a hat. Huh. Just over our regular clothes. They won't know the difference.
Salve. Forgive the lateness of my arrival. I am Ruggiero Ferraro.
Aye, Mr. Ferraro. Not a problem.
Alright, let's finish Captain
Ladies and
Rogers.
gentlemen, a toast to my brief tenure as governor under Mayan. For under my watch, no less than 300 avowed pirates took the king's pardon and swore fealty to the crown. And yet,
So
for
the
all my
others won't aggro.
successes, His Majesty has seen
Stare a specific way I gotta kill him? No.
me and called me home to England. Brilliant! God bless the fucker. Therefore,
From a
hooray!
bench.
Hooray
Good thing
for
I
the
waited.
ignoble and ignorant prigs who rule the world with sticks up their asses. Hooray!
You are Mr. Ferraro, I take it. I do adore your frippery. Such elegance and color.
Grazie,
Thank you.
grazie. I should say the same about you. So beautiful.
How is Mrs. Rogers these days?
I haven't the faintest idea, and I don't intend to inquire any further. We separated almost 5 years ago,
Damn.
and both our lives have been the better for it.
Forgive
He
my
lost his
curiosity,
wife too.
Governor.
Perhaps I'll be more candid later, when the remainder of my reason has left me.
Where is a bench around these parts?
Pardon. Another engagement commands my attention.
There was.
Excuse me.
I don't converse with dandy prats.
Come back here.
My dear fellow, can I help you?
No, you cannot.
I brought those brutes in Nassau to heal, by God, and this is the thanks I get. Unbelievable.
Damn right you did, Rogers. And if it's a character witness you need back home, I'd gladly tender a letter in support.
Only I would have seen that bench a little earlier. I hope he walks back. It's gotta be at a bench, Rogers. I'd rather not have to reload the checkpoint. You'll come around, won't you?
Maybe you've had enough for it.
Let's wait right here. I hope it'll just be a big loop, and we just gotta wait for him.
You presume too much.
You coming around, Mr. Rogers?
Thank you for hosting my little send-offs. I haven't been too rambunctious.
A little free with your speech today, but nothing to be hanged for.
Why then, now this. Soon, all the monarchies of the world will be obsolete, and when that day comes, men like Torres and myself will reveal ourselves as the architects of their undoing.
He's showing his true colors right now.
Oh, Christ, Rogers.
He was very upright for the longest. I think he's coming back
Pardon.
around.
Another engagement commands my attention.
Word going round is that you're comfortable friends with the Spaniard, Laureano Torres. Is that true?
Kinda
I
interested.
am proud to say. Torres was a governor too, and like me, had a firm
So Torres is no
commitment to
longer a
seeing
government
justice
or a
done.
governor.
Damn shame about
Interesting.
your dismissal, Rogers. You had my confidence. Still do.
Well, it's not a done deal by any means. When the king hears my complaints, I'm sure he'll come to a more sensible conclusion.
I feel if you've been retracted, he's not going to change on that.
You presume too much, sir.
Just be quiet. You'll come this way eventually.
I don't converse with dandy prats.
Excuse you, lady. Just a little closer. Just a tiny bit.
Shit! Time to fly!
Goodbye, Rogers.
He was a privateer once. How is it you lack so much respect for sailors only trying to make their way in this world?
You couldn't possibly understand my motives, cretin! You have spent a whole lifetime dismantling everything that makes our civilization shine.
But I do understand. I've seen the observatory, and I know its power. You'd use that device to spy and blackmail and sabotage.
Yes. And yet all for a greater purpose. To ensure justice. To snuff out lies and to seek truth.
There's no man on Earth who needs that power.
Yet you suffer the outlaw Roberts to use it.
No. I'm taking it back.
Yeah,
And
we
if
got
you tell me
unfinished
where it
business
is,
with Rogers.
I'll stop the man.
Here at the edge of a blade, I find a friend in you at last.
Principe, you mad bastard. Our best sources.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding. Have no love for you, but I still say thank you.
Shit! Time to fly!
Well, I don't think they'll come at me.
You there! Stop!
Let me just mingle and walk out of here.
Oh, that man there!
Uh-oh.
The Italian! He did it!
I should have just ran. Assassinated him and ran.
Which way?
Thank you for that knife. Take your friend's sword. Should be more than enough. Well, alright, we are done yet. Rogers is dead. Honestly, Governor Torres should be next. But I think it'll be the Sage. As long as it gives me back my weapons. We could do with the hidden blades. But there's a reason we wanted that outfit and those swords and those pistols. They're amazing.
It's done.
That is not my weapons.
Where now?
Grab your kit and pack well. We're sailing for Africa.
These ain't my pistols. Governor Rogers down in the dirt. Oh, at least he gave me back my swords. I'm a little happy with that. Out of my way. Okay, where is the dude? Alright, he is down this way. So we can get our pistols and outfit.
Too much.
Don't care about no courier. Got more money than we'll ever spend. Alright, outfit's back on. Let's go. I think we could just sail to sea, hopefully. How far is Principe from here? Last time it was down south. Well, we can go from here. God damn you. Every time. Again, sometimes it works. Most of the times, this ain't fun. Nope. There we go. Alright, now we're ready to go. Let's find Roberts at Principe.
Bane's out, let's go! Studs out, let's get moving!
Or I guess it'd be Africa. Level 11 schooner, I could just ram you. Rather not worry about the little hunters. Oh no, they're already on my ass. How far are you? You won't get close enough. And it's a schooner at your side? Like, see how far we are. Nope. There we go. There's gotta be some good chances. I don't know how many missions we got left. It's a very small convoy. Not bad on the middle. For a brig to have 100, pretty good. For us to leave her. How is that still red? I would be tempted to honestly take that ship just for the mortars, but there's no ship worthwhile. Don't care for that frigate. Ooh. Oh, I thought you had something else. Nope. Thought it was sugar. What's that one over there? Portsmouth. And not bad for a little 23 frigate. Sure prize. At least you're even. To Africa. We still need some fragments and chests here. That shouldn't be too difficult to get. I guess I didn't start the mission. Huh. Well, let me get some of the stuff here. Might as well finish the island. I guess we gotta sail back. Oh! Mine outfit does not protect. I get scratches and bites. Just bullets. I was just gonna leave you. Bone and a jaguar pelt. I should check, but I really don't need anything else for the wood carts. Oh, damn. Get off. There were not this many last time I was here. There was hardly anyone last time. And what'll be most important first? I guess the chests. 'Cause those fragments will take me off the little island. Let's get this right here. Can I go over this? I cannot. It's not even a little opening. Well, front door it is. Hope I'm going the right way. I think I am. 2 chests to go. Not too bad. Come on. Feel like I should be able to grab that. There we go. Up and over. That works. Not what I intended to, but it works. It's nice that they don't care about me here. You go back up. Come on. Now you could grab that. Guess we got a drop. Nope. That looked like he was swinging it. Alright. There should be 1 chest, and I want to say that's down low. Right? Yeah. Maybe we should have taken that fragment first. Just cause. Oh, I thought I'd get both. Come on. Do you have any rope darts? Just noticed I have 0. Just bullets. Not necessarily what I wanted, but okay. It's not a restricted area, so they shouldn't care, right? He can ring that bell all he wants. Son of a hoe. Gotta go from the tree then. Nope, come on. There we go. Alright, should be able to jump. Up and to the side. Go away. Aha. And with this, it'll be the other 2 on the other side of the island. Might be faster if I do the fast travel over there. Okay, I can just run up through here. Who's placing all these barrels around here? You're just asking to get blown up. I could oblige. Not yet, though. I need these fragments out of my way. Pretty sure you don't want to do that. Not right now. That's the one. Yeah, we're just gonna fast travel back up. Oh, we're under 2,000 of the deadliest assassins. Not where we need to be. We'll go from here. I thought you could grab that. Well, since it keeps pestering me every time, let's craft that damn outfit. God damn. Biggest pet peeve about crafting these, it doesn't let you just craft 10 all at once. It's all I want. It's having to go through this takes a little extra time. Just how I pay for the rounds. I think this could work the same. Oh. I thought we already had this outfit. Hunter outfit. I'm pretty sure we had this already. In fact, I'm pretty sure I crafted this one of the earliest ones. Like right after the shark one. Oh, no matter. Principe is done. Let's go to the jackdaw. So instead of coming to the location, I should have started the mission. I think I'm right to assuming that at this point, I guess in the life of Edward Kenway, he's flush with coin and his, well, I was gonna say a solid reputation, but that could be misinterpreted another way. I guess better would be a notorious reputation. Maybe not known for the best things, but he's a damn fine pirate.
Captain's at the helm.
Sail to sea. There we go. Royal Misfortune. Oh, is that Robert's ship? I kind of hope.
Captain, here's one still kicking.
Who did this? It were a large vessel, the Royal Fortune.
Roberts.
Offered no quarter, didn't say nothing.
Yep, seems like Roberts. We'll get him back for throwing us in that Jamaican jail. Okay, he is here. I thought I'd have to chase his ship down. Oh, this is interesting. Usually puts me in from the other side. Is there any optional objectives I gotta worry about? Kill guards by destroying powder barrels. 8 of them. And it's not too hard. The last few seconds I was here, they were littered all around. And I got enough bullets for you all. Huh. Don't know if that would kill him. Kinda neat. I thought there would be a big group walking down from there. Seconds. Surely they won't notice me. Okay, they do. Wait.
I've got a line on him. I've got a shot.
I'm afraid for no reason. Your bullets do nothing to me. I need to find another. Ow. Another big barrel. Well, I think... Okay, those two little ones have been blown up. Out of my way. Looking for some barrels for you guys. There we go. How many did that kill? 5. I'm content with that. Can't let him touch that. Alright guys, I need you. Buy one more barrel. Hey, this is one of the only times I've seen a pig. Oh, perfect. How will that hurt? Not hurt me that much. Alright. They're taken care of.
Raise the alarm! Leave him no room!
Alright. As long as we got the optional taken care of, we're good to go now. Just in case. I feel like I can climb back up this way, right? Yeah. There we go. Just gotta get on the branches. Come on. Couldn't climb those little rocks for some reason.
Why? Who chases me now, eh? Is it a spectre come to spook me? Huh? Or the gaunt remains of a man
So right there would have been perfect. I was wondering if that would kill you. I guess no one saw where that bullet came from. I don't know if that last little stab was a pistol shot. I wish all of them were. You there, Roberts? No, you're not. Come here.
Get ye back here!
I was trying to get on the wall. I was not fast enough. Where are you, Roberts? You must be on this side. I think I can climb over this way. It looks like it. To the top. There you are, Roberts.
I've got it!
Jump, Edward, what the fuck? What the hell, Edward? Oh, okay, they gave fuck me right there. I should have been able to jump on the ship. Edward wasn't just standing looking at him. Yeah, it's alright, he can't get away from us. You ain't getting away.
Fire!
I remember everything you did.
The way is blocked, Captain. We'll have to find another path.
That's the first time a ship has ever done that. That's alright, you ain't getting away. If anything, you're cornering yourself for me. Now we're going straight at him. I got mortars too, you bastard. Right on your ass.
Got us that time! Fire! Fire!
Get their sails. Should be able to ram him. Full speed ahead. There we go. You're about to be finished. Ram you one more time. There we go. What? How are you not down? That last ram should have done it. Huh? Okay, it must be a story thing. 'Cause I've definitely shot him enough to take him down.
Ready to fire, sir!
Literally has no health. I'll keep peppering you with all I got. Come on. Any other shit would be gone. Even the legendary ones. Don't care about these little extra dudes. They ain't gonna do nothing.
Edward, there's cross trees on the horizon.
Flying British colours!
Shall we sink your ship, Captain? We've a better than even chance. If we don't hurry.
No. There's a device with him that needs taking. I'll have to board her myself.
Man the guns! There's more fodder for you coming!
Alright, those ships can wait. First comes Roberts. Use that rope dart to kill Roberts. I like the sound of that. Get up top. Alright, bring him in a little closer. This will be easier if I grab him from the top. Let me go around.
By Jove,
Come on, a little
how
more.
can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
There will be praises for you. Come on. Bullets now. Alright. Alright, you little bastard. I don't know why the camera's messing up so badly. You little bastards. I'm trying to get the rope dart kill on him. Yeah. Let the hell get back up a little bit. If I bring him in, don't know that that will kill him. Oh, okay, mistakes were made. God damn it. That's my own stupidity right there. How am I supposed to get the kill with the dart if it won't do it head on?
Yo, heave-ho! By Jove, Edwin Kent. How can I not be impressed by the attention you pay? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
Also, my mind out fulfilled. Clearly got shot and hurt when I should have. Alright. This is what I get for desinking. No. God damn it.
A merry life and a short one, as promised. How well I know myself. And what of you, Edward? Have you found the peace you seek?
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between two wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She? Of whom do you speak?
Oh, she who lies in wait.
Talking about Preacher Minerva.
I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more.
Talk sense, man.
I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Robert?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me...
I don't think I'd be upset if they took you. I owe him nothing. Yeah, reload it. How am I supposed to get this kill with the rope?
Wheels down! Catch some wind! Reel him in, me truck!
It's gotta be from up top. Pretty sure that's the only way to kill with the rope dart.
By Jove, Edward Kennedy, how can I not be impressed by the attention you paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second!
I need to go lower. Come over this way, Roberts. I got something for you. There. Come on, lock on. Lock on to the bastard. That not enough. I feel like I'm in the perfect spot to do this. God damn it. That worked.
A merry life and a short one, as promised. How well I know myself.
If not, how the hell am I supposed to do this? It doesn't even let me lock onto him.
Have you found the peace you seek?
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between two wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
She? Of whom do you speak?
Oh, she who lies in wait, entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more.
I wish I could skip this
sense,
now.
Man.
I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Robert?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me...
Does this count as killing him with the rope dart? Because no matter what I did, gun. How? How do we kill the bastard with the rope dart? I feel like I was in the best position I could be in.
Bring them in for a steely kiss!
Come on. You can't get up there, Kenway.
How can I not be impressed by the attention you've paid me? May the best of we two sing praises of the second.
Get out of my way. Alright, he's gone. Okay, down low. Come on. Think I got him. Oh, perfect. Let him hang. We did it.
Life and a short one, as promised. How well
So if I
know
hold it,
myself.
I bring him up to the branch,
And what have you,
or what I'm
Edward?
standing on. And if I
Have
pull
you
back,
found the peace
we
you
hang
seek?
him.
I'm not aiming so high as that. For what's peace but a confusion between two wars?
Oh, you're a stoic then. But perhaps I was wrong about you. She might have had some use for you after all.
I'm glad we got it.
Of whom do you speak?
Oh, she who lies in wait, entombed. I had hoped to find her, to see her again, to open the door of the temple and hear her speak my name once more.
Talk sense, man.
I was born too soon. Like so many others before.
Where's the device, Roberts?
Destroy this body, Edward. The Templars. If they take me.
I think at the end of the day, he still hated the Templars more than the Assassins. Alright. Finally, Roberts is down. And then there was one Templar Grandmaster left. Yep. And yep. Yeah, done. Where is the mission? I assume, yep, Havana. Oh, perfect. We'll go from here. Now it's down to what I believe is now an ex-governor as well, Loreno Torres. Is everyone just hostile against me?
¡Parando como sea! ¿Dónde crees que vas? ¡Mirad, allí!
Yeah, let's see.
¿Necesita ayuda, caballero?
Wanted to see if I could assassinate with just the rope dart. Nope, no, nope. This is the jackdaw upgrades. We need to talk to the other guy on the other side. Oh, and he should be able to buy ammunition from. Give me that. And put that back on.
Sea bienvenido, señor.
I still need a bit more ammo. Nope. There we go. Take all the bullets. Pull in the darts. And the rope darts. See, I should be able to do it like this in the crafting menu. But I guess that's too easy. Let's go save these pirates.
Not hoisting off anywhere with you, Captain Mayan. Got excited!
Where those other guys come from?
Thanks. Kenway, isn't it?
So I guess Savannah is on lockdown. I don't see nothing but enemies here. All the people are gone. Underhand. Yep, that was good. Oh, it's right in here? No, it's up top. There we go. Ah, hello. Verona, I believe. Tainted blood.
Ah, Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since dropping anchor?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not
He's
wrong.
not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing. Is that what I think it is?
Aye. Watch. Through the blood of the governor, we can see through his eyes.
Oh, it works like that too. I thought you needed the whole facility.
Keep this safe. Just in case.
I'll be at the bureau. Good luck.
Much appreciated. At least Rona's someone we could trust. Huh. Kinda curious if this will work. It did work. That's nice. I wish I could pull them into an assassination. Not just on the ground. He's talking, but he doesn't see me. Torres, I know you're somewhere around here. I feel like I might be climbing needlessly, but we'll see. Come on, go up. Okay, there's still a worker around here. Not Torres. Gotta be on the backside then. Who that? That might just be a monk. Laureno Torres, where the fudge are you? Not Torres. Gotta be over here. Ah. Found you.
Tenemos un asunto pendiente con el tiburón en el castillo. El señor Torres querrá hablar con nosotros personalmente. ¿El propio Torres? Menudo honor. No te alteres, amigo. Esto no es una reunión de sociedad. Seguidnos.
Ah, the tiburón was the big armored dude.
Señor, disculpe. ¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es
Small jump.
Bien.
Take you all down right now.
¡Atención!
Can I make that jump? I can. Okay, almost couldn't.
La ciudad entera en alerta por esos asesinos.
Calla. Un rumor acaba con la confianza más rápido que una bala. Ni menciones a los asesinos.
He oído historias.
I'm exactly in the same position they were all those years ago.
Vosotros dos, cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
No one else on the rooftops, right? Alright, I'm safe up here. They're in a standoff. Who is that guy? Okay, I was wondering who he was looking at or pointing at.
Oh, Dios, ¿ahora qué?
Lucas! Oh, Jesus! You bleeding animal!
Gracias, señor. Esos prisioneros. Cállate. Bien, continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
Not a good look. Oh, climb up, Edward. Oh, there is one guy up here. Just in time. Oh, they were just checking the hay bale. Well, you can't see up top. Oh, shit.
¿Crees que puedes despistarnos? Lo tengo encañonado.
Go down.
¡Abrid paso!
Even though we got the rope dart. Nope, wrong button. The knife is still very good. Oh, there it is. I was looking for it in his head. Nope. Thank you. I really wish you could carry two, but that might be a little too strong. Seems like it's gonna want us to go up from that side. Nope, go up, come on. Now you're going right inside. If I don't gotta be stealthy, I could just walk right in. Okay, I can't do that no more. Damn it, stay out of combat. Well, at least I got that after tailing him. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think if I just go around. I almost saw too much. Just go around and go away. Feel like I can make a run for it. Alright. Hey, didn't notice that. Oh, not what I wanted. Get on up there. Alright. That could have gone a lot better. Do I have? I think I do have to go from up here. I think if I can bait them to the side, I should be fine. And I think the Berserker Dart will fulfill that role. No, no, no. I need you to go down real quick. Alright. We're in the clear. We could just focus on that dude. Thank you. Perfect. Alright. Now, this part is going to be a little annoying. There's a good amount up here on the roof. So I can't smack him with the rope dart. But I could probably take this guy out. Get him out. Ooh. Alright, Lorena down the center. God damn it. No. Goddamn way. I hate this. There goes the outfit and my pistols. You're a piece of shit. Can I talk to this guy before I do that?
Hey, tú, espera.
Good thing this was here. I just need to talk to this man to get my stuff back. I would like to end him with all my stuff. Should be able to go in. Alright. I really hope they have this fixed for resynced. If they don't, I will be very upset.
En otro momento, no hay prisa.
Although I will say this gives a bigger penalty or weight to desyncing and to fast traveling. Kind of making sure you do what it wants you to. Alright, we'll go up from here. Alright, we know how to get past them. Alright, focus on that dude. No. Edward. Okay, we're good. Alright. I'm thinking I could probably run and gun him down. I do not want to risk getting caught though. Oh wait, oh wait. Okay, all you did was a little loop. I thought you were running or going a little farther. Go back to the other side. Oh, okay. He doesn't have enough time to see me. Please come quietly. This little bastard. I think honestly I probably could have climbed up there and got him with the rope dart. That's what we'll have to try. Gotta be very, very sneaky. Back, talk to this guy real quick.
Hey, tú, alto!
You can't chase me. At least not through there, I think. Nope, not this way. Up top. Up and around. Alright. I think this time we got it. Let me in. Oh, hello. How you doing, Dan? If I ever edit these VODs, I will put a counter for how many times I gotta do this. Alright. We go up, we get this guy, and then we berserker dart the other two. I was about to say, I should be able to get him. Oh, just in time, just in time. Okay, as long as no one heard me, I'm good. Okay, all of you go there. Beautiful. Doing good. I'm just a little frustrated that every time I desync, it takes my shit. My outfit and my pistols mainly. I like it because, well, I want the outfit because I like to see it in the cutscenes. Go away. We're gonna try the bastard on this side this time. No! What a fool. What a fool we've been. Should have looked at where I was jumping. I think we could still save it. Alright, yeah. It would have sucked if I had to go back from over there. Oh, about time you went over here, Edward. There we go. Nuisance taken care of. Governor Torres. Just need you to get a little closer to this side. Mark him. Why would you mark him? There we go.
You're done, Torres.
I'm hoping to be ready. Oh, it was a decoy.
This again, eh?
We won't go down like last time. Let's see what you got, Tiburon. Okay, that won't work on you. I ain't afraid of bullets.
I'm sure a head like this.
I have a few things I want to see for resynced. Mainly fixing that. Is that all you got? Okay. The rope dart does nothing to him.
You're a canny one up close.
Throwing knife does nothing either. How do you fare against bullets?
How about the gun?
Alright, it did damage. Okay. Thought I'd be fine. So head on. I cannot beat him. I think maybe I could have interrupted him when he was aiming. Maybe just put more bullets in my gun. Bam.
If you could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
Very good quote. Well, more so, the swords weren't doing their job. I think a smoke bomb would have probably helped a lot more. I don't need a human shield. Oh, she's gonna back away. Let me loot you. I kind of wish we got this dude's armor. He had some pretty badass armor. He still had the throwing knife in him. It did no damage, but it was still stuck in him. Alright, who wants some? I'll give you a clear shot. Let's see if that hits. Exactly. This thing is beautiful. I'm very interested how the fighting will work. Come on. Maybe with a parting gift. If you don't come down here, you'll never get me. Try and stop me. And that's what I thought. Alright. Now to the Assassin's Bureau. At least we killed him without conflict. One thing I'm also very excited for Resynced is the extra missions you have for, I think they're gonna be special crew members. Come on. I was in the middle of something. Don't you worry. You can join your friends. Alright. We'll just be lying to the Bureau. Aha, this goes through. I don't think you'll see me.
We got word Torres left the city. Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Oh, he knows where it is.
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Oh yeah, Atabai will want to be here for this. Are you kidding me? I didn't even see that optional objective. Why? Why oh why? Son of a hoe. I gotta go back and do it. I want to have the full sync. Oh, what a bastard. I was a little too cocky with my outfit. We will do that one real quick. Hopefully we can go from a good checkpoint. Nope, nope, that's done. Should be sequence 12. Yeah. Oh, that does remind me. I do want to... Yeah. I was very happy with the outfit.
Ah!
If only I could have seen.
Captain Kenway! I'm assuming this is the...
Alright, we've seen the cinematics. We don't need that. Duh, this is how you gonna do me. But at least I know where that Tiburon is. And right now, doesn't matter if I get caught. This is why I hate these other flintlocks. It takes 2 shots to kill 1 man. Just gonna go fast.
Alto, quiero hablar contigo.
Hola y buenos días, señor.
God damn it. Alright, just come and get it. I want my pistols back. Oh, that is right at my toes. Where'd that dude come from? Come on, come on. God damn it. I like the execution, but it takes a little long. And one more. Alright. Huh? Where are my pistols? Where in the fudge are my pistols?
Un placer. Hasta la próxima.
These are not the ones. Don't know why it's not showing up. I would recommend playing it. You'll have a better idea of what you want to see for resynced. Nope, not Jack though. Edward upgrades. Honestly, the funnest thing is sailing about and hunting ships. Yeah, I should have those. Maybe it's because I'm replaying the mission. I do need to play, what was it? Freedom Cry. Adewalla's story. Oh, camera. There we go.
El señor Torres querrá hablar con nosotros personalmente. El propio Torres. Menudo honor. No te alteres, amigo. Esto no es una reunión de sociedad. Seguidnos.
Señor, disculpe, pero
You too, Dan. Thank you for coming by.
ya han enviado la mayoría de la flota.
No way you saw me. No way you saw me.
No, señor, pero
Keep it
es
moving,
que...
you bastards. Oh. I'm in the corner. I should be fine.
Listo para disparar.
You bastard. I was in the corner. Sometimes that'll save you. Ah.
Alto. Quiero hablar
You
contigo.
can just give me 1 second.
Bienvenido, señor.
Ah, god damn it. I think I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Yep. Yep. Okay, damn it, we'll stay in this outfit then, for now. We just want to get the 100%. Should have gone in these bushes instead.
Tenemos que entrar ahí. Ya han enviado la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Not what I wanted. There we go.
Atención.
Let's take care of this gunner up top. Oh.
Por esos asesinos. Calla. Un rumor
Turn
acaba con
around.
la confianza más rápido que una bala. Ni menciones a los asesinos. He oído historias sobre ellos. Espero que te equivoques.
Alright, it worked. Not as clean as I wanted that. Alright, they're just gonna be going around all the way to the Castillo. Do your thing, Tiburon.
Gracias, señor. Esos prisioneros.
If the knife didn't get through, these darts ain't getting through.
Continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
Alright, we're reaching the first checkpoint. Where they're gonna have an issue. good. They're coming this way. Are you kidding me? They're coming this way. Put in the fudge. Guess I got too ahead of myself.
Señor, disculpe, pero ¿por qué tenemos que
I'm just gonna
entrar
stay
ahí?
on these rooftops.
Ya han enviado a la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Bien.
Alright. Following what it wants to the letter. Put you down. Make sure your body stays. And they don't care about your gun.
La ciudad entera en alerta por esos asesinos.
Calla. Un rumor acaba con la confianza más rápido que una bala. Ni menciones a los asesinos.
Take it slow.
He oído historias sobre ellos. Espero que te equivoques.
Ahí, vosotros dos. Cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
Come on. I won't get too far away from you this time.
Oh, Dios, ¿ahora qué?
Lucas! Oh,
Okay.
Gracias, señor. Esos prisioneros.
You think the other guy would at least turn.
Cállate. Bien, continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos.
All right.
Y esta vez
Keep
no
on
vayáis
going.
a meter la pata.
About to say, no way does that bastard see me. Come on, Edward, get out of here. You still chasing? I'll hit you with the berserker dart if need be. I need him to go to sleep. Just cuz. Oh. They didn't hear that? I didn't think he'd slide off. Alright, now we can deal with you. What is that? Too many little things sometimes mess up your free run. Alright, this will take care of that straggler. Alright, still heard nothing.
A vuestras posiciones.
Alright, and on in there so I can do the rest. Can I climb up from that tree? Maybe. But I'm not trying to risk what works. Berserker there. And straight on. No. How?
Permaneced alerta.
How did I miss that? That's alright. Still a way up this way. We got this. Come on, come to the edge, my man. Okay, that guy needs to go away. I'm a little curious if the rope dart will do its thing. Go, go, go. Let's just not risk it. Put you down. Put you down. Oh, that could have been bad. Let's hope the other guy stays asleep. Alright. Deserve that. And there it is. Without combat.
You're done, Torres. This again, eh?
Just pistols will have to do. Or... What?
Objetivo a la vista.
Anyone up close?
No nos rendimos fácilmente. Aquí está.
How about a little gunplay? No man's immune to a pistol shot, I reckon.
Oh. Is this where I gotta use the human shields? Okay. Come on.
Lo tengo a tiro. ¡Id por su lado, ciego!
Come on. Point the gun. Are you kidding me? He was on the floor. Come on. Take out your gun. Come on, get up. Get on up. He's getting ready. Oh, you little bastard. Come on, take a swing. Alright, I think I'll kill him. See, he ain't pointing his gun at me. Come on. Take a nice swing. There's. You ain't touching me. Not if I can help it. Is there no other people? Hopefully it doesn't need to be by him.
Speak, mate.
It would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel.
That is a privateer. You're technically already a
lost
soldier.
in peace, down among the dead.
Oh, that fucks me. So it's gotta be when I get down there to fight all those dudes. I don't want to have to restart the whole mission. One single mistake.
Ah, Captain Kenway. I'm assuming this is the friendliest face you've seen since
Alright, if I don't skip the
anchor?
cinematic, will it keep my outfit?
Is Havana under curfew on my account?
Aye. Torres seems to think someone's coming after him.
He's not wrong.
A monkey-looking thing. Is that what I think it is?
Aye.
Honestly, yeah, I could just skip it. The guy I could get this from is right over yonder. Oh, then I'll kill you.
Tú.
All right. Kill these big dudes. Alright, there's still some guys to take out over here. Obviously, he takes two. Every little bang is nice. Alright. Okay, you won't give me what I like. Which one of these have the biggest damage? Stability. We'll take the cannon barrel pistols. Now I would like that back. Alright. We know where we can hide. Over on these roofs. Alright, get to it.
Tenemos un asunto pendiente con el tiburón en el castillo. El señor
I know you
Torres
see me.
querrá hablar con nosotros personalmente.
We will see each other in a second.
No te alteres, amigo. Esto no es una reunión de sociedad. Seguidnos.
That must be the other pirates we're about to see. Let's just get this done.
Pero ¿por qué tenemos que entrar ahí? Ya han enviado a la mayoría de la flota.
¿Estás cuestionando una orden directa, soldado?
No, señor, pero es que...
Mierda.
It'd be nice. Yeah, definitely not the best rage. Come on. Didn't mean to come all the way down here.
más rápido que una bala. Ni menciones a los asesinos.
Ahí, vosotros dos. Cerrad esas bocas antes de que os las tenga que cerrar yo.
Señor, sí, señor.
Keep it going. Nope, get off the damn wall. Alright. I'll wait for you on the other roof.
Dios, ¿ahora qué?
Marcus! Oh, Jesus! You bleeding animal!
Okay, he just puts it away.
Esos prisioneros.
Cállate. Bien, continuemos. Vosotros, seguidnos. Y esta vez no vayáis a meter la pata.
Okay, you can wait a little bit. Kind of want that guy to come here so I could yank him off this way. Alright, that might not happen. Oh, it did. That's always a pretty big scream. Alright. Just keep it moving.
¡Abre paso!
I thought he stayed in that little circle over here. Alright. Should be two over here. I was wondering where you were. You gotta make sure you're down as well. Take that. Alright. We know how to start this. Ah, come on. Can I kill him before the out of combat thing? Okay, maybe not. Just close the doors and I'll go around for you. I'll let you go that way. Alright. You know what to do. If only that dude could come to the edge quickly, we wouldn't have to be so roundabout. Pretty sure I could just get up here. I didn't even need to get anybody.
You're done, Torres.
Alright.
This again, eh?
Alright, bring out the human shields.
¡No te muevas! ¡Seguidlo! ¡No aguantará mucho!
Come on.
You're too skilled for swordplay.
I need to use one of these as a shield.
No man's immune to a pistol shot, I reckon.
He is not. Come on. No! Not what I intended. Please tell me I can get someone else.
Podría darle entre las cejas.
I can't score a hit. How about a little gunplay?
Two had to hit me at the exact same time. If you could bring out this stupid pistol. There we go. That's one. Any more coming down? Alright, follow me up top. Need you to see some people. Come on. Come on, tiburón.
¡Rápido! ¡Se está escapando!
God damn it. You were not close enough.
¡Lo veo directamente!
Come on.
¡No escapará!
Pull out that pistol again. I was about to say that push better not kill him. Over that way. Go with your friend. Come on. Point your gun at me. At some point he's got to point it. There we go. Alright. That's two, correct? About then time. Get out of here. Got no need for you no more. Just a hindrance now. Right in the knock. There we go.
If you could speak, mate, it would gladden me to hear your side. You humbled me once, and I took that hard lesson, and I bettered myself. Die, knowing that for all of our conflict, you helped make a soldier out of a scoundrel. Leave this life for a lasting peace, down among the dead.
Alright. Finally taken care of. Let's just get out of here. Come on. I don't care about this little bullshit no more. That killed you, did it? Alright. Alright, now all the way to the Assassin's Bureau. Finally I don't gotta do that no more. That was easily one of the missions I've had to redo the most. And all because I had the Mayan outfit. Come on. I love those dual assassinations. Alright. Can you give me my pistols now? Nope. I gotta finish the whole mission. That's okay. Just gotta run there. This way.
Hey, quieto ahí.
Oh, they did aggro. Still on my ass? Alright, come on. Okay, this was another one that came down. I was about to say, there ain't no way they're getting up from these shots. Alright, Rhoda, we are done. Finally.
We got word Torres
Out
left the
to
city.
Torres.
Who were you chasing?
That vial was labeled Torres, but held the blood of his second. Where's he gone?
Left port this morning, heading west along the coast.
The observatory.
Will we follow?
Send word to Atabai. We've cornered our man.
Knowing objectives. But complete. There ain't no ship we can't take. Alright. That mission's done. Now it gives me back my pistols. To the observatory it is. And we'll go from here. Just mark this. Fast travel here. Okay, now we have our pistols. I guess it's just because I was redoing the memory.
What's this Taurus doing looking for the observatory? When you're holding the treasure.
I would like to hear this, but I want this right now. So you'd like him to know you have it, but just before you die, he dies. I mean, I don't really like Torres at all, but I feel like not Thatch, Roberts had a bigger bone to pick, especially at a bot.
Cabin! As much sail as you can!
Let's go.
Now you're ready to sail for the Horn.
What? I can't sing in the storms.
Edward, there's a fleet blocking the cove we want.
Aye, the Armada. That's Torres and his men.
We'll take him out.
To do what exactly?
Bring him down. I don't need to get past him. I'll go right through him. Level 36 man of war. That can't be the only one you got.
Larboard! Shipwreck survivor!
Hi. Oh no.
And so sail we. I see a wrecked windward and a lofty ship.
Just one.
A sailing down along the coast.
Armada my ass.
Enemy making for us! Ready to fire! We're ready, sir!
I'll go through all this if I have to. Charge! And down she goes. We didn't even get her. Oh, there's another. Is this part of your armada, or is this just a random dude that was coming by? I feel like it's more the latter. Get on. Grab him. Alright.
Fire!
You really ain't gonna do much here.
Fire! There's a good shot to cripple us! Let's move!
Come on. I'm gonna ram them. Nail them into the sea. Oh, now we have level 3 one. I would hope at least the Man of War comes after me. Alright, we're good. Ever Splinter. I'm not too sure how you're supposed to do the community challenges.
Who's this Taurus? And what's your man done to earn a death sentence?
A lot of things.
Like Rogers and Hornigold. Men cooking up schemes to use the observatory for ill purposes. For power and control. The violence you cause with this thing would be subtle but heavy. Deadly, yet leaving no mark. Does that make sense?
Like, if there was a drought and people was thirsty, and one man had a large cask of water but gave a sip to none, he'd be a killer with no blood in his hands.
Aye. Like
he gets the idea.
Fair enough.
Alright. I have a treasure map here. We'll see where it's at.
Thought we might see some soldiers in the light.
Oh, she swam with me.
Maybe they've gone?
No, they're here. Deep in the jungle.
First, let's see where 525 253. I think I know where that is. Not over here, but I think by the next waypoint. Come on, Anne. Should be on the other side of this. I'll keep the rope darts on standby. Reach the observation room.
Soldiers, just there. What should we do?
Oh, how dare you. I left those people alive for a reason. They did nothing wrong.
Chase, look at all this. Corpses for miles.
They brought every ounce of menace they had.
I love that she can keep up with my climbing. Little bastards. Just darts. Don't really need darts. My man, no. You were just a protector. Come on. Up and around. There's no optional objectives. Free guardian hostages. Okay. Doesn't look like I got a chance here, but maybe in the next area. Alright, let's save these bastards. Oh, the indigenous people. Ah, this is where my treasure is. Are those enemies? Can I help you? Can I save? Well, treasure map. I think it says over here. Aha! No, I guess those don't need my help. Alright. Seems easy enough. A little bit of a miss. Good kick. Both there. Alright, 2 out of 7. A few more. I got this. Just gotta take out the guy with the gun.
¡Alto ahí!
Come on, Ann. Get your weapon out. That counted, right? Yeah. Alright. 3 to go. So I'm guessing, yeah, up top. Should be around this way to the right, I want to say.
No te muevas.
Come here. Go to sleep while I take care of these 2. You're free to go. What? That was 3. Okay, there we go. Thought I was only going to count them for 2. Alright. All that's left is Torres. I got a rope dart for him.
All so strange. What is it?
Later, Anne. I'll tell you all when this is finished.
Yeah, she must have a crap ton of questions. I imagine everybody who comes here does. How would they know about the first Civ? I don't think anybody really knew at this time. I think the Odyssey dude was still alive, but I don't think he was around this area. I thought there'd be some more guards out here. I guess no.
Is this the place we've come to see?
Aye. Stand watch here, and let none follow.
Bitner that doesn't fight, aye.
Alright, I believe in you. Oh, the defense mechanisms. Okay, that is some bullshit. I clearly ran towards it, and it's gonna take me out my outfit. That's the biggest bitch about it all. I hate you. I hate you. Let it be known that if they don't have this fixed for Assassin's Creed Syndicate, not Syndicate, Resync, I will be upset. I'm not gonna lie, this makes me want to restart the whole damn mission. Alright, kick him off. Why? Why, game? Why are you buggy on this part of the game? It's not even the good pistols. Get on him.
Será vuestro funeral. Por favor, por favor, está aquí. Está aquí.
Okay, so I can't go over there. Grab on to this. No. I think I need the one up top. Alright, we got it. Okay. I do not trust the camera whatsoever. It has screwed me one too many times. The observer's defense is to kill the guards. Just throw him into the wall. I can do that. Come on. That's one. Yeah, that's two. Yes. Yeah, I was hoping that'd be three. Come on. There we go. That's all four. And it wasn't for that initial part. Get out. You're welcome to try. Are you still swinging? There we go. As much as I like the free running, sometimes it's a little stupid. Okay, I was wondering. Again, I feel like Roberts could have easily been able to get an apple of Eden. Just take control of everything. Come to you. Can I just pull his ass? No.
We could have worked together, Edward. We could have taken power for ourselves and brought these miserable empires to their knees.
I feel like the rope dart should work.
So much potential in you. So much you have not yet accomplished.
Captain Kenway, ever a splinter in my side. Does this murder fulfill you?
I'm only seeing a job done, Torres. As you'd have done with me.
As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours.
That may
still
be,
fine.
But killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did.
You honestly believe that?
you would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it.
You wear your convictions well. They suit you.
He's grown into them. Could add the Mayan outfit on my
Torres
pistols.
awakened something fierce. Are we safe?
With the device returned, I believe so.
What do you call this place?
Captain Kenway's Folly!
Petsawolte su tukila. Ka wenen. We will seal this place and discard the key. Until another sage appears, this door will remain locked.
There were files when I came here last. Filled with the blood of ancient men, Robert said, but they're gone now.
Then it's
they're
up to
with
us to
Abstergo.
recover them, before the Templars catch wind of this. You could join us in that cause.
I will, but only after I fix what I mangled back home.
It arrived last week.
Oh, he got a letter from Caroline. Caroline Scott. And that does not look like a face that's received good news. Ever a splinter. Oh, we're coming out the Animus. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Wakey, wakey.
Oh, I am.
I don't believe we've been formally introduced. Not in this era, anyway.
Hello, Roberts.
I wish I could explain all this strangeness, but there isn't much time. The short of it is, you saw my beloved Juno. And for a brief moment, I thought she might occupy this tender body of yours. But something went wrong. And now, she's back out there, adrift. Oh, she was magnificent once. One of a race of beautiful, wonderful creatures. They created your kind. Did you know that? Your people were tools to them. That's all you have ever been. That's all you should ever be. One day soon, I hope. For the world is nearly ready for her return. Wired. Prepared for a second coming. Uh-oh. Here they come. Those Templars. Or maybe assassins this time. Idiots. All of them.
What do you inject me with?
It was her wish that I be here to greet her. It was her experiment that made it possible for my rebirth as one of these things.
Stay down! Get down on your back! Now! He's got a gun!
Guide me into the grave, beloved! I am your instrument!
Put the gun down! Drop it! Drop your weapon! Clear! Clear! Check his vitals. He's bleeding fast. Check the victim.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Talk to me. You alright?
A fitting end for Roberts. I guess in present day he's John. John from IT.
There you are. Thank God. I hope you feel well. You look good. Can you stand?
Yep.
Good. Try walking around.
Alright, everything's functioning.
A doctor came by, said there wasn't anything to worry about. That the liquid in the syringe was far, far below a lethal dose.
Then why do he want to inject me?
I feel terrible about all this. About everything. All our evidence pointed to you, but it was John all along. God, the things we found on his computer. Whatever you need, we'll provide. You've done an amazing job.
How about a face and a voice?
Speaking of which, our trailer is finished. Would you like to see it? I owe you that much.
All this time and you barely have a trailer.
There we go. I uploaded it to your database. You can watch it here or at your Animus. I think you'll love it. It really captures the essence of the era.
What's that map?
Take care. And again,
That might be
thank
Havana.
In a world where pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed to rum, plunder, and women. Hola, ladies. This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
I thought it was a physical experience, like they could come and enjoy, not necessarily a movie. Let's see. Our purpose is not ours to achieve, but ours to be received, given by her graces and instruction. Death to the false fabricators of pleasure and indolence. The old order must be restored, the new order destroyed. True Templars dedicated to order and stability and peace through the application of her iron will and not through the dulling satisfactions of pleasure and indolence. So they have the same idea as the Templars. The only real difference is who should be at the very top. Templars want to be at top. The precursors want to be the ones.
What now? God, you idiot! Look at the light. Isn't that the battery?
Ah, Sean Hastings.
Hello? Hello? Look, sorry about this. My name is Sean, and back there is Rebecca, my
He needs to be out that picture.
in crime. Hello. Bloody good work earlier. Honestly, I mean it. Delivering us all that data. It's really just too bad that our man on the inside was such a how to put it? Fanatic. Fanatic is the best word, I suppose.
We take who we can get.
Exactly. Well put. We saw in John an opportunity to burrow deeper into Abstergo's cloud servers, and I'm not ashamed to say we took it. Not realizing, of course, that he was enlisting you to help him. And to blame, should anything go wrong. I suppose it all worked out very nicely in the end. Most of it, anyway.
What Sean really wants to say is, if you're up for more hacking, we are too. John gave you level 3 security clearance before you died. You should use it. The assassins don't have the resources to pay you like the Templars do, but we'll make it worth your while.
Look, we should really cut it short, Bex. 20 seconds.
All right. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. And top-notch work. Really top. Give yourself a pat on the back. And happy hacking.
Okay, so they just want me to finish the hacking. You could switch him for Captain Kidd. And for that guy, I'd say the other quartermaster Anne would be fitting as well. We don't need Vane. No Charles Vane. No Calico Jack. Ben Hornigold also does not deserve a spot there.
No, 2 months ago.
This one's not mine, right? Okay, let's go back up here. Nope. Maybe I don't need the portals. God damn it. Okay, not enough. I will say this is the toughest one we've done. There we go. It just come down outside the portal. Subject 0.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32. January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam? Miriam, is that you? Are you in here?
Bartle!
Oh, thank God you're safe. You've been very sick.
Bartle, how did they find you? Oh, Jesus, what would they do to you?
Has they hurt you at all?
I told them nothing. All they do every day is ask about you and that artifact. But I didn't tell them anything. Nothing.
I know you didn't, Miriam. But how are you? You aren't hurt?
Not badly, no. I'm fine.
Good.
But she is hurt.
We need to get the message out to Oscar. Somehow. We need to tell him where...
Very interesting footage, Eileen. This is Germany, you said. World War II?
Most of the memories I've been able to access come from a period where Miriam was imprisoned by Nazis in Cologne.
Miriam. Is she still alive?
No, she was my husband's... my ex-husband's mother. She passed away about 5 years ago.
Oh. Well, she was spirited. An impressive lady.
Definitely.
Spirited. And the man, Bartle. He made reference to an artifact. Any idea what that is?
My team is looking into that, but it's not our first priority. We still need...
It is now.
Really?
You must have other recordings of this woman. Are there any other mentions of this artifact I should know about?
Half a dozen or so, yes. What's this about?
You have questions, I understand that. I don't have answers for you. Not right now, but I do have money. And if you get me those recordings and bring me any other artifact references you find, then I will triple your operating budget for as long as I can.
Triple my budget? My God, what is this?
9 a.m. Monday morning, my office. We have a lot to discuss.
But Lillian, I don't...
Have a good weekend, Mrs. Bach. Fantastic work.
This transcript
this
will
is
be
Carl.
nice.
Hi, it's Eileen.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Busy. Cold. The winter's been terrible.
Seamus won't like that. The weather's been mild out here.
Well, he's only coming for a month. He'll live. And I'll be so busy he won't have to worry about his mother bothering him.
Still working 12-hour days.
I should move a bed into my lab.
Look, if you're too busy, Seamus can stay with me.
No, I want to see him. We'll have fun.
You're not too busy to be a mom and a genius.
Of course not.
His flight lands at 8:15 p.m. tomorrow night. You'll be there?
Of course. 8:15.
p.m. Let him know you'll be there.
Thanks, Carl. I need to run. I'm sorry. Take care.
You too.
So that's the X.
Ah, Eileen. Didn't see you come in.
I'm not interrupting?
No, it's fine. The subject is unconscious. He's traipsing around 18th century New Orleans right now, in the memories of a woman.
That must feel odd. How long has he been under?
83 minutes.
Whoa.
It's average. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to thank you for sending Lillian to see me. She came away very impressed.
There. You see? All these bureaucrats need is a little glimpse of our secrets every so often. They like to feel like they're still in charge.
Lillian is most definitely in charge. She just tripled my budget.
Tripled? Christ, Eileen. You must have discovered who killed Kennedy.
Well, she heard something on one of my tapes that interested her. Something about an artifact. Very vague, but it was enough.
An artifact? What sort of artifact? Jesus, get him out of there! Get him out!
Oh my God.
It'll kill him! He's not decoupled! He's having a fucking seizure! Power down! Now! Heart rate 170! Power down! Now!
subject died. Either he died or went insane. For damn sure.
Eileen, Warren here. I was all ready to apologize for the late call, but you seem to be away. Maybe with your son. Listen. Since the unfortunate incident with Subject 1, there's been a lot of dire talk around the office about my Animus project. About shutting it down. About it being unsafe. Typical top brass bullshit. And if they shut me down, then your surrogate initiative goes away too. I'm sure you're already well aware of that. Well, let me be the first to reassure you. This will not happen. I will not let them take this from me. From us. I will not let one death, of an undiagnosed epileptic, I should add. I will not let this destroy the decades of incredible research done by our predecessors. And the 5 years I've spent perfecting the Animus. There's still more work to be done.
All they needed was Rebecca.
And countless rewards to be reaped. So I wanted you to be the first to know. I have decided to volunteer myself as my second subject. I am convinced that the Animus is perfectly safe, provided I stay within the boundaries of my own ancestral bloodline. Next week I plan to prove this by staying a full 4 hours in the Animus. I would be grateful if you and your team would monitor my progress. And after this necessary but ridiculous proof of concept, I give you my word that I will work closely with you to solve your outstanding problems. Your surrogate initiative is a bold idea, and I do believe it is the future of the Animus project. But while we have the Animus itself, I do not want to waste precious opportunities to prove its safety. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Goodbye.
Okay, those are about Warren. Okay, so subject 1 died of a seizure. And if subject 2 was the, whatchamacallit, the researcher, pretty sure he did not fare any better. Because if Desmond Miles ended up as number 17, he had a lot of accidents. There's a few more computers we could hack. Might as well. See what they got. Cause I want to say we're done with the story. No. Will this work? No. I think I'm just going around in loops right now. Which goddamn way is it? No. Is it this? Nope. I feel like I gotta use the portals. Gone through this exact path a few times already. Come on. Aha. Alright. What do you have? Unlock the secrets of her past. I was about to say, are these the first Animus machines? Yeah, Yeah, no wonder people had seizures. That technology was not up to date. I'm pretty sure the one Desmond had was more like a table rather than a seat. Yeah, that's it right there. Animus 1.0. Basically a flat table where they lie down. At least the 1.09 had more of a chair and a cushion. Oh. Well, we know one of them is Hatham. Connor. That one with wings, I want to say, is Ezio in one of Da Vinci's mechanisms. Obviously, Edward at the bottom. And some of the multiplayer stuff. Alright. There is 12 left. Let's see if we can do them all. Is it this simple? I guess not. Aha, it is. At least simpler than the other two. Oh, first audio file.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012. According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative. Mrs. Bach is now deceased.
Ooh.
It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
That's nice to say.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. We're 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the I.O. signals.
25%. Ease up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Noch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfen Navajos.
Switch off.
Powering down.
Kämpft Navajos.
Get her out of there.
I imagine that's the bleeding effect.
Oxygen! Open the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe.
Yeah, you were speaking in a whole other language.
Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to pass. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
You were shouting in German?
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
Good morning. Well rested?
Exhausted. Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions.
He was shouting, but I was shouting back, and then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. It took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course, have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back. During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
Should we celebrate?
We'll listen first.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980. Host, Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it.
My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Navajo.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I've told you all I will.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hexler's dictates make us small, and you're bound in chains. But one day again, we shall walk tall. No binds will us restrain.
Enough!
For hard our fists, yes, and the knives at our wrists for you to be free. Navajos lay siege.
Lock her away.
Navajos lay siege.
And that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
Months, unfortunately. It took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry. Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
She makes a good point.
It's incredible footage, really. Clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject, Mr.
No names. Call him Subject 1. Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen? What's your good news?
Thicker accent.
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal. All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons. Ladies?
That man is colder than a San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
So Vidic was subject to. That is essentially what I got from that. Pretty sure that's the Templar for the multiplayer. Alright, we got this. Alright, keep moving, I'll find it. Would this work? Not that great. There we go. So we kind of understand what happened in the audio files. MO1 Angels. Mama says Count Rosenberg will take care of us now, so long as Papa and Uncle John work for him. Our home is big, but Trebionis is a small town. Mama seems happy. Elizabeth Jane Weston. Love. Uncle John, everyone calls him Dr. D, says that not all 5-year-olds can speak 3 languages or write as well as I do. I foretell a bright future for you, Lady Beth. I like reading, drawing, and writing poems, but mathematics are hard. John Francis, my brother, is better at calculations than I am. He is 1 year older. Papa wants me to get the same opportunities as my brother. He says I am fortunate that not all young ladies have private tutors. I study hard to please him. We are fasting this evening, Master Kelly, Uncle John announces. Papa grins. I know what this means. They will be working all night again. After dinner, I run to the parlor and jump on Uncle John's lap. His beard, unlike Papa's, is all white and rough. I ask him to tell a story. Uncle John makes everyone laugh, even Papa, who is usually so serious. He says they have to work now. Mama tells me it is time for bed. I pull the sheets over my head and listen to the low, humming voices coming from the study. I am afraid of the dark, but not tonight. Not with Papa and Uncle John praying. Honesty. Papa needs to leave now to earn money. I know about money. We need it to eat and purchase things. I do not want him to go. I give Papa a big hug and Uncle John too. I wave at them until I can no longer see their carriage. How long will they be gone this time? I ask Mama about Papa's work. She says he gives conferences with Uncle John, providing advice to people who need it. John Francis says Papa communicates with angels. I laugh, but Mama does not. He told me, he says, crossing his skinny arms over his chest. After a long pause, Mama sighs. John Francis is right. Your father speaks with angels. He gains, she scratches her head, insight from them. What kind of angels? I ask my mom what an angel is. She says it is a being from beyond, a winged entity that lives with God in heaven. I do not know what she means. John Francis says only Papa can call angels. Mama nods, saying he has a rare gift. He uses a crystal ball, John Francis declares. I guess that's supposed to be the angel in the crystal ball. I don't know how this ties anywhere with the assassins. Honesty. I seldom see Papa and Uncle John these days. They do not eat. They are fasting again and spend most of their time in the study. I wake up with the start and pull the blankets to my chin. It is still dark, but I hear voices downstairs. Taking a deep breath, I sneak out of bed. I walk downstairs, avoiding the creaking ones. I fear monsters will jump out the shadows, though Uncle John assured me he banished all monsters from our home. I tiptoed to the door of the study and put my ear upon it. I recognized Papa's and Uncle John's voices. But there is also another, much deeper voice within. A loud click. They have unlocked the door. I hide behind the cabinet. Papa and Uncle John come out the study and walk away smiling. I count to 100, then tiptoe towards the study. No one inside. Elizabeth, Papa says behind me, what are you doing? Papa makes me promise not to go into his study. There are things in there you should not see. There are 100 questions I want to ask him, but I can only nod. Wisdom. I have never seen Papa and Uncle John so happy. They whisper and laugh at things only they understand. Mama says it is because they have done good work. I have finished my dinner and ask to be excused. Mama nods and I hurry upstairs. I notice that the door to Uncle John's room is ajar. I hurry to the door, holding my breath. I peek inside. The room is sumptuous. Uncle John always says Aunt Jane has good taste, and he is right. I tiptoe inside and open Uncle John's armory. It is filled with treasures, shiny rocks, a black mirror, a wax seal with pictures on it, a gold amulet. Ignoring everything else, I pick up what looks like a globe packed in cloth. Could it be the crystal ball John Francis mentioned? Quickly, I unwrap it. The sphere is heavy and feels warm in my hands. It is made of the shiniest gold. On its surface, I see a reflection of my face and Uncle John's. Uncle John grabs the sphere and puts it inside his doublet. I shiver, but he smiles. You should not be playing with things you cannot comprehend, Lady Beth. Is that an apple of Eden? That's kind of what it sounds like. Demons. We have been in Trebon almost 2 years now. We are happy here, happier than we have ever been. Prague, Elizabeth Jane Watson. Pride. Papa continues to work while Uncle John is away. He keeps to himself and barely addresses us during breakfast, but at least he is eating now. I am feeble today. Mama says I have fever and tells me to stay in bed. I sleep all day and most of the night I awake famished. I dislike the night, but I am not as afraid of it as I used to be. I get out of bed, careful not to make a sound. I do not want to wake anybody up. A pale light emanates from the study. The door is open. Papa never leaves the door of his study open. I creep toward the light on the tip of my toes. I sneak a peek inside. Papa leans over the table, reading a book. It has an old, slivery tint. Papa suddenly mumbles an incomprehensible string of words and numbers. Papa sprinkles red powder on something upon the table. I did it. His wide grin deforms his face. I did it. He picks up a clump of gold. Transmutation. Papa's guffaws make me shiver. His voice is deep and he speaks words I do not understand. I hurry upstairs and crawl into bed. Greed. I notice Papa and Uncle John in the distance. I pick up my dolls and hide behind the tallest oak in the garden. I try not to laugh as they walk toward me. Papa tells Uncle John that they should change the nature of their work, that they should study alchemy and stop wasting their time with angels. They pass by the oak. The book has boundless potential, Papa says. I need your help to unlock its formulas. I poke my head out. Uncle John frowns. We could work at the Imperial Court, Papa continues. Producing gold is only the first step. Uncle John turns to face him. I hide again, hugging my dolls. You should not fiddle with this book, Kelly. I almost failed to recognize Uncle John's voice. You cannot imagine the evil it contains. It holds more than mere numbers. Papa protests, but Uncle John interrupts. Your associate, Master Husey, the one who gave you the book, I dealt with him before, long ago. He cannot be trusted. Papa says they could be rich beyond their wildest dreams. I took a quick glance. Uncle John shakes his head. No, my friend, the book will destroy you. Is this that almanac they were asking for pictures of? Pretty sure that's what it is. Lust. Mama is in her room crying. She has barely uttered 2 words in days, and I suspect she has not even spoken to Papa. She has been avoiding his gaze. I am reading when a loud clang makes me jump. Is John Francis acting up again? How can he be He can be such a baby sometimes. Another clash followed by a shriek, a woman's shriek. I put my book down and hurried to the door. Papa and Uncle John are screaming at each other. I walk out of my bedroom. The shouting has stopped, but I hear sobbing now coming from Uncle John's room. Is Aunt Jane hurt? The door of Uncle John's room suddenly bursts open. Aunt Jane cries out after her husband, but someone interrupts her. Papa. I feel the entire floor shudder as Uncle John slams the door shut. He glares at me, fire in his eyes. I am paralyzed. My eyes well up. Uncle John takes my hand and pulls me away. You should not be here. He drags me downstairs. You should not have seen this. So I guess they were just yelling, John and her papa. Wraith. Papa and Uncle John seldom speak now. When they do, they shout, which makes Mama cry. Aunt Jane stays in her room. I wish I could do the same. I wake up jumping. Papa is screaming again. I close my eyes, wishing things would be as they used to. But I am old enough to know better. A door slams. I look out the window and see Papa walking towards the stable, shouting, "Envious fool." I watch him disappear in the darkness. I run downstairs. Mama sits in the parlor, sobbing in silence. I crawl under the sofa. It is time for me to leave. Uncle John's voice is filled with sorrow. You will be missed, both of you. Wishing Uncle John good fortune, Mama leaves. I stay hidden and watch Uncle John pace the room. I quietly follow Uncle John to Papa's study. Producing a key, he looks over his shoulder and unlocks the door. At life's end, you will understand, old friend. Uncle John comes out of the study with Papa's strange silver book. I am doing this for your father. The secrets it holds are not meant for him. Monsters. Mama says she feels at home in Prague, but I do not. Papa will not let me do anything. He tells me the streets are not safe. Is that around Kingdom Come Deliverance time, Prague? I don't think so. I like it when Papa brings me to Prague Castle. It gives me a chance to escape from the house and spend time with him. He is seldom home these days. People from all over the world gather here at the center of European culture, as Papa puts it. I wonder why important people frown so much. Papa speaks with an elderly gentleman. His flowing white beard reminds me of Uncle John's. I sigh and take Papa's hand. He does not seem to notice. We do not dare walk the streets, the old gentleman complains. Even during daytime, Papa nods, saying that Prague has never been so unsafe. You know why, Master Kelly? The Emperor. He leans close to Papa's ear. He is weak. He gives the people too much freedom. I heard that a killer runs amok, targeting noblemen and alchemists. There is a tremor in the old man's voice. They say he is a monster, a giant. Some say he is not even human, Papa declares. I squeeze his hand, wishing Uncle John could be here to banish the monsters of Prague. Toyo. For my 10th birthday, Papa will show me his workshop. I will finally have a chance to see where he spends his days, and many of his nights. Most people we encounter ignore me as I follow Papa through the corridors of Prague Castle, but some scowl or roll their eyes when they see me. The windows in this part of the castle have been sealed off with bricks and mortar. Papa carefully locks every door we pass through. Papa's workshop is a treasure trove. There is a myriad of items here, each more wondrous than the next. Colored powders, ancient scrolls, amulets. Papa works all day, reading formulas, mixing powders, boiling liquids. I watch from afar, afraid to disturb him. His work is so important. Papa constantly mutters to himself. He blinks a lot and often glances over his shoulder. He makes me nervous, especially when he barks strange words. I cannot do it. Howling, Papa throws a glass beaker to the floor. It explodes in a thousand tiny shards. I cover my face. I need the book. Alchemist. Night has fallen when a young visitor interrupts Papa's work. He enters the workshop and announces that the Emperor has summoned his alchemist. Papa tells me to wait and warns me not to touch a thing. Then, frowning, he takes my hand and drags me along. You must remain quiet. We enter a dark room where a score of old men gather around a long table. Papa motions me to stay behind with the assistants and apprentices. A large man in black clothes with white ruff and fur hat enters. Everybody bows. I take a step back, hiding behind a lanky youth. The man, the Emperor, sits at the end of the table, scrutinizing everyone in the room. When he raises an eyebrow, one of the alchemists jumps to his feet. My brother has seen the monster, the man squeaks like a mouse. It is wholly black, a demon. The alchemists discuss at length. Many alchemists agree. This killer, this monster, cannot be human. What if it is a homunculus? Papa suggests. A deathly silence falls upon the room. Is that supposed to be it? Gollum. We leave Prague Castle before dawn. A score of guards escort us and other alchemists. For our safety, why are so many monsters in the world? Why are there so many monsters in the world? Dawn creeps over Voltava. Finally, we arrive at the house of the last alchemist. We will soon be home. No, no, no. Papa will not stop talking to him. I walk into the alley next to the man's house. 2 steps into it and ouch. I bump into an invisible wall. White eyes appear in the darkness. I see it, the silhouette of a giant. Marks cover the monster's pitch black forehead. No letters. Emmett. I stare at the white eyes. What are you? I have been called many names. The monster's voice is strange, guttural. Here they call me Gollum. Papa shouts, "Guards, run towards us." You have just saved your father's life, little one. It rasps. Gollum runs towards the river. I see it clearly now. A gigantic body, black and sinewy. The monster jumps in the river. I follow. I follow Papa and the guards behind me. I observe the water, perfectly still, not a hint of Gollum. Ghost. We have never discussed Papa's imprisonment, not one word about it over 3 years. Now that John Francis is away, I alone must care for Mama. Nightmares. Papa will be released from prison today, but Mama worries. She says he has one last chance to satisfy the Emperor's expectations. Standing in front of the house, I hold Mama's hand. My heart beats quickly as I behold Papa's carriage. I forget to breathe when it stops, 2 paces before us. Mama trembles when the carriage door opens. A pale, emaciated man with a long grizzled beard steps out. Papa, he walks by us as if we are ghosts. Mama has prepared roasted lamb, Papa's favorite, to celebrate his return, but he does not eat. He simply stares at his plate, silent. Mama makes idle conversation, pretending without much success that nothing is wrong. Papa suddenly stands up. His chair hits the floor with a loud thud. Papa storms out of the dining room, pushing invisible spirits out of his way. He shouts in a strange tongue, the same language I once heard him speak when I was little. My heart is in a knot, but I hold back my tears. I take Mama's hand, but nothing I can do or say will ease her sorrow. What will we do now? Failure. The Emperor has restored Papa's status, but soldiers guard our house. They are not here to protect us, but to make sure Papa does not leave Prague. A month has passed since Papa's return. He remains distant, but at least he does not completely ignore us, though he works ceaselessly. I walk through the open doorway of Papa's study, the platter Mama has prepared for him in my hands, and stop. Papa sits on the floor and begins to howl. I drop the platter and its contents batters across the room. I run to Papa and kneel next to him. He grasps my hand and immediately falls silent. Papa's nails dig into the flesh of my hand. I bite my lip to suppress a cry. He suddenly raises a fist in front of my face. I close my eyes. I cannot do it. Papa's voice is bleak, desperate. Not enough. Not even a handful left. I look at him. Tears run down his ashen face. Slowly, as if revealing a priceless treasure, he opens his fist. In the palm of his wrinkled hand is a tiny bit of red dust. Curse you, D. Oh, that's what this picture shows. Confinement. Papa works without rest, even though he keeps saying he has already failed us. He has not slept in weeks and he barely eats. He is but a shell of the man I once knew. Mama shakes me out of my dreams. Elizabeth, soldiers are coming. I do not react immediately, for I am used to soldiers guarding our house. I look outside. There is a column of young men in uniform in our yard. Their torches casting dancing shadows upon their faces. Monsters of Prague. I open the front door. An officer and 6 stern-faced men step inside. The officer clears his throat. By order of. No! Mama darts forward, tears streaming down her cheeks. I hold her back. You cannot take him away. You cannot. Not again. The soldier's eyes widen. Papa walks towards us, his face twisted in a demonic grimace. He murmurs a prayer in the strange tongue only he seems to understand. The officer tries to reason with Papa. Howling, Papa jumps on him, clawing at his face. A soldier strikes his head and he falls. Mama wails as they take him away. Tumble. I am 16 years old, and some of the guards in Evan Castle have taken an interest in me. They insist on making conversation every time I visit Papa. None of them interest me. Most are boorish cretins. Others are more bedraggled than hogs in mud-filled sties. But I always smile and remain courteous. I take a deep breath when in the distance I spot Henvin's tower. I try not to think of the babbling louse I will have to confront before seeing Papa. What is this? Across the top of the tower, I walk more briskly than my heart stops. Papa! He stands on the edge of the tower, arms wide open. I run towards the castle. I see Papa clearly now. A skeleton in tattered robes. He stares at me. Not at me, but beyond. You have come. Free me, divine messenger, free me. Papa raises his hands to the sky as if praying. Heavenly guardian, guide my fall. He jumps off the tower. I support Papa's broken body. He bleeds profusely, but holds my gaze. His demons no longer haunt him. D was wise. He exhales his last breath. News of Queen Elizabeth's death reaches Prague. The Virgin Queen, after which I have been named, has passed away 1 month after my wedding. Oh, so she did get married. Tribute. A knock at the door disturbs my thoughts. I lift my head from the blank page on my desk and put my quill down. Come in. Johannes, my husband, steps into my study. A tussock of raven hair brushes his face as he lowers his head. How remarkably formal of him. He apologizes for disturbing me while I work. I frown, feigning annoyance, but fail to suppress a thin smile. I seem incapable of writing today. Johannes's face lights up. His thumb absently caresses the ivory handle of his cane. A package has arrived. It is addressed to Lady Beth. Lady Beth? Only Uncle John calls me thus. I have not heard from him in years. I run out of the room and hurry down the stairs as I used to when I was little. Ignoring the letter accompanying the package, I quickly peel off the layers of cloth covering what I assume to be a framed painting. The painting depicts the Virgin Queen, two ladies in waiting behind her, standing in front of three goddesses. How thoughtful of Uncle John. Three goddesses. Johannes and I stare at the painting, mesmerized. Magnificent. My eyes then fixate on the verse engraved upon its frame. Johannes contemplates every last detail, every tiny stroke, every subtle hue. Master Johannes Leo, husband, jurist, and connoisseur. See what lies on the ground? Johannes points a finger at first at a golden scepter, then at a quiver of arrows, and finally at fallen roses. Golden scepter. That does not ring a bell. Ah, Juno, Minerva, and Venus. Johannes shakes his head, laughing quietly. He had not expected me to answer. He should know better. So those are the, main scientist gods from the precursor race. Minerva, and Venus. Oh, Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Johannes's nose is 2 inches from the painting. The three goddesses whose beauty Paris judge. Ah, so they mistake Juno, Minerva, and Venus for Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Pretty sure Venus was a man. I remember the story well, having read it several times. This painting is an allegory, my husband says. I suspect otherwise, but do not contradict him. There is something familiar about the painting. Is this, yes, the golden orb, identical to the one I found in Uncle John's room when I was a child? Very Queenie. I sit in my study alone, staring at the painting Uncle John has given me. My hands tremble as my fingers brush the edge of the dry wax sealing his scroll. I carefully break the scroll seal and unroll it. I immediately recognize Uncle John's penmanship. Lady Beth, it begins. I smile, for I am still fond of the private name Uncle John used to address me. Fairest and most noble of poetesses, please accept this humble gift from your not-so-humble friend and mentor. Uncle John is much more than that. He is family, a second father to me. I hope you will find a fitting tribute for your betrothal. I laughed quietly. I had never expected to receive such a splendid gift. If you observe the composition, you will surely recognize the trinket you once unearthed in my chamber, the golden orb. I knew it. You may think this picture a riddle, an allegory, an artist's fancy. It is not. The object in the hand of the fairy queen is real. So is its power, and so are the goddesses. So this was, I guess, her learning about the Juno, Minerva, and Venus. Okay. Project Legacy. I don't remember much of that. That's quite a bit of reading, though. So, almost no more computers here. Oh, receptionist has something. We got this. Ooh. This is new. Nothing we can't handle. Damn it. Gotta go a little faster. Okay, we're good. Start from the bottom. Oh, damn it. Should've gone a little higher. Okay, the window is small. Damn. Not have much time. Alright. Good. I held onto the stick a little too long. Come on. We can do this. Okay. Break. God damn it. Nope. I think the stick is a little too sensitive sometimes. Ooh, there we go.
Our initial reports gave us hope that Enzio Auditore would serve as an ideal candidate for future Abstergo projects. His charisma, sexual magnetism, and wry humor gave him all the qualities of a leading man. However, his corruption by the Assassin Order robbed him of these qualities as he fell deeper and deeper into a spiral of revenge.
They only became more refined.
Enzio was frequently known to articulate a passive acceptance of evil. He was also a man of ugly contradictions, one who preached free thought, yet traveled well beyond his home country to proselytize his corrupted creed, just as he's doing here with this impressionable Chinese girl. Notice, too, that in his gestures and bearing there is still something of the old lecher in him. Enzio's entire personality is built around pure demagoguery, claiming his philosophy is about love when violence and coercion are his primary means of tackling problems. We have therefore come to the conclusion that Enzio Auditore da Firenze would be a risky character to develop.
That stupid conclusion. He is the best. That's even better than Altair. That's more of opinion. Alright, there's only a few computers left. Let's go up top. I think there's also some servers we can go hack. Since we're already at the end, might as well look up everything there is here. And I really wish I could run. Olivier. I feel like Melanie should take this office now. We know, he ain't coming back. Pretty sure the Templars had him offed. Alright, I guess the computer's gotta be in the server rooms. Oh, I do have a little run. Oh, that would have been nice a long time ago. It's just level 2. Level 3. What do you got here? Alright, an easy one. Basically, max it out, no? There we go. I like these hackings a lot more than the others. Second favorite is easily the ball one. Last is the Frogger one. Well. I thought that took me up, not low. Damn it. This is gonna be a pickle. God damn it. Alright, gotta anticipate this. Come on. Alright, hopefully this will be easier. On the last one. Come on. Okay. Damn it, come on. Oh, was that it? Definitely my least favorite one. A little too fast. Ooh, just in time. Alright, we'll wait for this. It's always on that last one. I really gotta get on it at the top. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. Ah, we know him quite well. Suave, debonair, and clever, Haytham Kenway was a hero for a generation of men desperate for a decisive and charismatic leader. Slain by the ungrateful son who could not appreciate the wisdom of his pragmatic, race-blind approach to politics and personal life. Kenway's tenure as a Grand Master of the colonial rite ended abruptly in 1781. Sad that his son turned out that way. I don't know if they ever say why he turned to the Templars, if his father was an assassin, and I'm pretty sure he was raised as one too. Abolitionist, the family man. His family was very crazy. So this must be from Altair's time. This is from Ezio's time. I'm not too sure about this lady. And obviously, we know Haytham. The loyal father, my ass. Alright, a few more computers to go. That's a level 2. We don't need that. And this just takes us out to the balcony. Alright, I think now we go down to the server room. Oh, I missed this. Admit them and submit to them. Yes, we'd submit that by ourselves, the product of an advanced yet earthbound race of intelligent humanoids, we must also therefore be tools ourselves and subject to the intents and purposes of our creators despite our limited agency. I gotta remember, I need 2 more sticky notes and then we can read the whole manifesto. Because only then will it really make sense. Well, we kind of understand the gist of it. Talking about Minerva and subjecting or accepting her as our leader. 2, let's go do the servers. I know there's something to do in the lobby as well. You would think they would lock access to down here. But I guess I do have the clearance. Alright, alright. Maybe we can hack the computers of the other guys that were put in here with us. Aha. One to the right. Is this technically my enemies? We'll interact with that one last. Almost. Nope. There we go. Those are very fun. Agent Evaluation Report for Eugenio Ostoberg, dated 12/11/2008. This would have been leaked from within. This is a classified document viewed on our own network. Someone should hang for this. Oh, that. Strength. Experienced. Agent's military special forces background is a definitive asset. Obedient. Follows orders without question. Leadership qualities. Agent lacks finesse but inspires loyalty in others. Dedicated. Agent is wholly committed to our cause. Definite potential. Could be IS material. Pretty sure they called the precursor race Isu. I wonder if that's what they're referring to. Weakness. Agent has a young 3-year-old daughter. Could be a liability. Other notes. Agent is ready to take on greater challenges. Recommend giving Agent leadership responsibilities. Recommend sending Agent on level 5 mission. Submitted by Sipor Hasek. Dashing photo of Otto Berg labeled Helsinki, Finland. Unclear who took this or why. I think this is the guy Desmond killed, right? He basically betrayed the assassins, so Desmond had to put him down. This photo labeled Florence, Italy, 12/11/30. 6:17 makes it clear we have a leak. Who survived to transmit this photo? Do you really care about this photo? How much context can you get from that? Besides that little E. Labeled Cairo, Egypt. This one's labeled Cairo, Egypt, 12/12/12. Sigma team strikes again. The poster claims Abstergo agents kidnap William Miles, but Miles is not pictured. Could be anything. Okay, yeah, William Miles is Desmond Miles' father, right? Roof access, Sigma unit, target, extraction vehicle. This updated agent evaluation of Otto Berg dated 12/12/03. That's earlier. Confirms that leak persisted and perhaps still exists. Updated strength. Demonstrated a great deal of courage, initiative, resourcefulness, and dedication. Updated weaknesses. Distinguished mark. Facial scar / burn. Reparative surgery should be considered. Other notes. Following assassin attack of 2112/11/28. Is this the thing with like Europeans writing the date backwards? I think that's it. See attached security report. Agent tracked down the enemy and located their Florence hideout. Agent led Sigma strike team against the Florence assassins responsible for the termination of 3 assassins. Survived assassin ambush. Agent should not be held accountable for the loss of his team. Is this him with William Miles? Pretty sure he was his apprentice, kind of like Subject 17. I mean 16. 17 is Miles. Alright, we already hacked this one. Let's take what's over here. Yeah, easy. It's nice when they're simple. Oh, I thought we already had this already thought.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, my dear girl, there is no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Bartle Shing. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women. Actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you on your insurgent friends.
And that's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartol Schink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Seamus.
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in the lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh. Okay.
How much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not often. Bits and pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss Pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they escalated their activities to, bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos and pirates?
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss Pirates, you know kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
I mean, her husband. They're too fishy asking about the mom.
Power down. You all right?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd like to go again this afternoon.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in the Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that...
Possible that...
It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day! Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No.
But you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by. Check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible. Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be...
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
So and then after that, she got the funding. What was number 4 about? I would really appreciate a transcript.
I have now resumed the practice of dressing as a man, and have put off my woman's dress.
Why did you take it? Who made you take it?
I took it of my own free will, with no constraint. I prefer a man's dress to a woman's.
You made an oath, Jeanne. You swore to never again dress as a man.
I never meant to swear that I would not resume the practice.
Why have you done so?
Because it is more lawful and suitable for me to return to the practice of wearing a man's dress, being always among men, than to have a woman's dress. I have resumed it because a promise made to me has not been.
How is he?
Hour 3, doing well.
Are we still in 18th century Hungary?
No. His connection is so stable, he's jumped between a few ancestors today. We're in 15th century France now. Turns out he's related to one of Joan of Arc's executioners.
Surprise.
Eileen, yesterday Vidic asked me to help him work out some of the bugs in his audiovisual renderer, and I told him...
No. Come on, Satish, not you.
It wouldn't be permanent. A few months at most.
Months? That will kill every ounce of momentum we have.
It won't, I promise. Honestly, I think this could help us. If I can get a look at what these people are doing, we could...
Come on. He's trying to pull you over to his side. Don't you see that? He's luring you with quick victory and prestige.
That's not what this is about, honestly.
I need to get back to work.
Eileen, I'm sorry.
Do what you must. I'll survive.
Who do they have on the table? That's the thing I'm not too sure of.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, April 2nd, 1981. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, are you awake?
What?
Miriam's coming for me.
Oh, is it God?
I see them from my window, amassing in the courtyard. My time is up.
Basil, don't say this. You don't know that.
Forgive me for this, Miriam. But I must tell you something. The artifact. We have it. But only Oscar and I know its location.
Don't tell me.
They will release you. Your family has connections. You must take the artifact and bring it to the assassins in Paris.
Please don't. I don't want to know. It's safer if I don't.
Hush now. If I die, knowledge of its location dies with me. You must bring it to the assassins.
Assassins? I don't understand.
The spire of St. Petrus.
No, I don't want to hear.
Cell 7! Stand!
So it was her and her group being locked up by the Germans at that time, I guess.
Hello?
Eileen, hi. It's Carl.
Carl, I know it's you.
Sorry, you just sound exhausted. Did I wake you?
No, I've just been busy.
It sounds like it.
I'm just a little tired, that's all.
No, I mean, your project sounds fascinating. Your colleague, Dr. Warren Vidic, he called me recently and he told me what you've been up to.
He what? Warren?
Yeah, he told us about your research, memories, ancestry, all of that. He even asked if we'd be willing to come in and...
No! Jesus, no! What the hell is he doing?
Eileen, it's okay. We signed some papers, non-disclosure stuff.
No!
Makes more
He's
sense
trying
after
to fuck
the
me over.
other
Damn it!
files.
Eileen, we just talked about my mother, just like you and I did. World War II. That's all.
It's the artifact.
The what?
Carl, if he calls you again, you tell him you work through me, okay? That's it. Vidic has been a pain in my ass for years, and I don't need him getting all the glory for my 2 years of hard work.
All right. So how should I go about this? I mean, the wheels are in motion.
I don't know. Just go through me if he contacts you again. Please?
All right.
You'll do that?
Of course. Yes.
Thank you, Carl. I'm sorry I was short with you. I've just been exhausted. That's all.
It's alright, hon. Just take care of yourself.
Morning, Eileen. We're almost ready. Just a few more adjustments.
Okay.
I had the team do some research on this artifact we've been chasing, and it appears the Third Reich actually found something matching its description sometime in 1940. Eileen, are you all right?
Sorry, yeah. I'm fine. Just a little scattered. Vidic called my ex-husband last night. He wants to put him in the Animus.
To find the artifact before us?
Exactly.
Well, it would be faster using Vidic's Animus. And maybe that would get us back to our original work.
Satish, if we let that happen, then all our money dries up. Lillian is paying for us to find the artifact, not improve our methods. Do you understand?
Right, of course.
I'm sorry.
All right,
Let's
keep the fun.
just burn those bridges when we cross them. Are we ready?
Yes, just a few more adjustments and you're in. I made a small change to the genetic input modulator. I'm hoping that buys us a few more minutes.
Even a few seconds would be nice. I'm ready.
All right, settle in.
Alright, we would need a file 5. I'm sure that was it. Okay. So this Eileen was the beginning researcher trying to get into memories that weren't hers. So to get around it, she went to her son's DNA. Okay. Slowly coming together. And then Warren Vidic was working on his side project. Well, not side, but his own thing. With the Animus and the basic subjects. But I'm pretty sure the first one died, and so he said he was going to be number 2. God damn it, this was back into the Animus. Let me out of here. We ain't done out there. Well, here in the game-wise, should be at the end. I hate those pistols.
Gentlemen, how do you find it here?
It will work for us. But our goal must be to scatter our operations. To live and work among the people we protect, just as Altair Ben Lahad once counseled.
Well, until that time, it's yours as you see fit.
Edward, Captain Woods Rogers survived his wounds. He has since returned to England, shamed in great debt, but no less a threat.
I will finish that job when I return. You have my word. Evening, Anne.
Edward?
I'll be sailing for London in the next few months. I'd be a hopeful man if you were beside me.
England's the wrong way around the globe for an Irish woman.
Will you stay with the assassins?
No, I haven't got that kind of conviction in my heart. You?
In time, aye. When my mind is settled and my blood is cooled.
Sail ho! Coming into the cove!
Nice to have the whole place filled up.
You're a good man, Edward. And if you learn to keep settled in one place for more than a week, you'll make a fine father too.
Oh, we get to see Hatham.
Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was
3 of those don't belong there.
for me. And all I've done for want of a wit to memory now I count. So felt the parting glass would
I thought he had Hatham. Maybe he had this child and then he had Hatham with someone else. We're still gonna finish hacking the computers outside the Animus, but story-wise, we're done.
Let's move!
I think this is a nice way to end the credits. You still get the sale. That was a nice song. I kind of wish we could have that as a shanty.
Father, did you always know how to sail a boat?
The Jackdaw is a ship, Jenny, not a boat.
But did you
Jenny.
always know?
No. No, I learned after leaving Bristol.
After you left Mum?
Well, I didn't leave without saying goodbye, that is. It was an arrangement, you see, between your mother and me.
She said you left her. She said you always talked about sailing a boat and making money in the New World.
I did always want to sail a ship. That's true. But not for a lark. To support us. To take care of her. And you.
Not me.
For a better life.
Mother said you didn't know about me. She said you wrote only once a year and that she never knew where to find you.
That's all true, and I'm sorry for that. If I'd known earlier, I might have come home. I hope that I would have.
Well, you were busy.
A little too fixated on the observatory, that's what it was.
That wouldn't have mattered.
Can I steal your boat?
Boat? I see no boat here. Do you?
I mean ship, obviously. I don't see the difference anyway.
Ah, it's a very simple one, Jenny. A ship can carry a boat, but a boat cannot carry a ship.
Why then, everything is a ship. Large and small. But for my toy boat, the one I take into the bath with me.
That's a clever way of seeing it. Is it hard to talk about Caroline, Jenny? About your mother?
No. She passed some years ago. I miss her, but it's all right.
Was she in pain?
I don't know. I don't think so. She was very happy for quite some time. Then, not so happy. I didn't see her much after that. Then, she was gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
It's all right. You're here now. And we're on an adventure.
Only a little one, I hope. Can't handle too many more surprises.
Do you think we'll see a whale?
Yes, there's a very good chance.
And what about pirates? Will I see pirates?
No. Not much chance of that, I think.
Oh, that's rather sad. I should have
You
liked
see
to
the
have
best
seen
one in the West Indies in front of you.
Tell you what, Jenny. As soon as these winds die a little, I'll let you steer the Jackdaw. One little trick at the helm before sundown.
Yay!
There's the whale. Is this not where Assassin's Creed 3 starts off at?
Miss Jennifer Kenway, may I introduce myself?
Jennifer Scott, if you please.
I'm sorry,
My daughter was raised by her mother, Caroline, until she passed away some years ago. Jenny prefers to use her surname to mine.
Please forgive my ignorance.
I will. She may not.
Father, help me.
I hate them.
This little rascal, however, is a Kenway. What's wrong, Hafen?
I can't see the stage.
Up we go. How's that?
Fine. But won't your arms tire?
Hey, I'm not so old as that. But if they do, then we shall quit this posh gig and go and meet your mother for some chocolate and whites. How's that sound?
Yes, please.
Okay, hush now.
Pretty sure that's the same theater Hatham killed. I want to say some assassin. Saw that one coming. I don't think they really talked about Jenny at all in Assassin's Creed 3. It would have been nice if Connor talked to her. She was probably still stuck in England. Such a good game. And even though the 100% synchronization, only if 1 or 2 missions were a pain in the ass. But for the most part, they were simple to get. I hope with Resync they kind of stay simple. I remember with Ezio's trilogy, that shit was annoying. The 100% synchronization for those games was 100% annoying many a times. At least the desync, I'm pretty sure never had an issue with the outfits. But too many where you're caught, you're done. You killed someone, you're done. It's really the don't be caught or don't be seen and don't get into combat. Those are the little tougher ones. And Ezio had a crap ton of those. Out of all the assassins we play as, no one had charm and charisma like Ezio. Kenway had his. Everybody else, I guess I'll put Altair there. But his charm wasn't as good as Ezio's at all. I'd say even Edwards is a little better than Altair's. Altair, I feel, was a little more stoic. All this stuff for multiplayer, and it's been taken from us. I wonder, do they say who ended up marrying Edward Kenway? and who was the mother of Hatham. I don't think they really touched on it. I feel like his daughter Jenny was very likely trained as an assassin or had the skills. Because if Hatham became a grandmaster, she could have been a master assassin as well. But at the same time, maybe he didn't want that life for her. That could have been very plausible. Dialect coaches. Damn it, the names went too quick. I was trying to see the voices of the main guys. I can't be the only one who sometimes looks at these credits and is like, it's still going? I appreciate all the work these people put into this game. But this does show you how many went into this. And I ain't paying attention, but I'm pretty sure some of these are put more than once. They probably had multiple roles. I do want to check the rest of the computers and the cheats. And we'll see if we do Adewale's story. Think we will, but that'll be another day. So many different versions. I thought there'd be more in translation. Pretty sure if I look into the multiplayer, it'll say not available. I'll check it for a sec once we're done with everything else. feel like now we're nearing the end. Honestly, at the end here, they should just put the shanties. Boom Boom Team. With the new one, I hope that the ship battles don't change. Nah. I'd welcome some change, but essentially how they had it was perfect for me. A little bit of the combat you could rework. The lock-on you could rework. Sometimes after he killed a few, he put his swords away. And then it would take too long to pull them back out to counter someone. Also, there was another little mechanic where you just held the counter button, you just kind of swat away their attacks. Worked for, well, all the little guys except the fat dudes with the axes and the captains. But it was really not that useful. Counter was the way to go. Start that kill streak and just go off. That was nice. The chain kill streaks were very easy to pull off. I did enjoy that a lot. I also do wish that the double counters appeared more often. They were very rare. Admittedly, I think the longer you wait, the more they appear. So if you just keep pushing people around, you'll eventually get them. But most of the time you could end it before they ever get to that point. I thought we were at the end. Oh, we can skip this. But we've waited long enough. It's gotta be towards the end. Again, so many people. And probably from the layoffs they've had at Ubisoft, a lot of these are gone. I'm pretty sure it was a branch of Ubisoft that went to do Expedition 33? They could have made such better Assassin's Creeds. After these, mainly after 4. They kind of started losing the plot. Both diving into the memories and in the main story in the outside world. What was it? I think Origins was the one in the pyramids. That one they went a little too far off of the assassins. It was nice having seeing it all come together, but at least how the assassins formed. But that game did not feel like I was an assassin most of the time. Like I was a man with the shield and sword, fighting everybody. If I remember correctly, I fought some gods. feel like I remember fighting. I want to say Anubis. It's been a while since Origins for me. Then I want to say the next one is Odyssey. I actually really fucked with Odyssey. I like the story. I like that you could choose either the male or female. That was a nice little freedom. But if they already had a designated one for the story, I kind of feel like they should have just kept it. I think that choice fit a lot better with Eivor. Was it called Valhalla? All I remember is that was the game that they lost me. More than anything, too many microtransactions for extra stuff. In all these other Assassin's Creeds, you could just get a bunch of collectibles, do a bunch of the side missions, and you would get it. No, in Valhalla, I think it started really from Origins on. All that cool stuff is locked behind microtransactions. That really tanked a lot of it. Okay, we reached the thanks. Gotta reach the end. I wonder which game has the longest running credit scene. Oh. Once we see the logos, I know we're at the end. Havoc. Were wise. No real pirates were harmed in the making of this game. Maybe Steve Bonnet. All right. I don't know why it's showing me all this. Everything else is done. New relic, portrait. That's all for multiplayer. Alright, before we log out the Animus, I'm gonna put on my good shit.
What do you be needing today?
Nope, not you.
Later then.
Yep, that could be later. I do kind of regret not restarting the last mission and finishing it correctly with the outfit. But it would have been a lot to redo. Only to fail. Because I felt like twice on that stupid moving platforms. That was annoying.
Maybe good day, sir.
For sure, this is my favorite costumier. The top looks perfectly armored. And the design is cool. Can I talk to you, or is it just... You can go back to singing. So I guess from here on now, the assassins live in this cove. I don't think Ducasse would be that happy. Alright, let's check out. So what we were missing was just some pouches. Swords and pistols, we don't need all the different kinds. And we basically got all the weapons and armor for the jackdaw. We did not need the fire barrels at all. A lot of challenges. This is what I wanted to see. Celestial navigation. Okay, you can put and always daytime. Meh. This cheat fills Edward's speech with cliches from pop culture pirate lore. Ooh. Nice. No quarter. Hardcore mode. Neither Edward nor the jackdaw regenerate health. Interesting. But no. This cheat brings Edward Kenway's wanted level to full and keeps it there. Have fun with the hunters. I'm pretty sure we should still have. Loaded to the gun whale. This cheat makes Edward perpetually drunk. No thank you, that would just be annoying to see. Ah, likes the ocean waves intensity. Epic waves. Maybe. This is the one I wanted. Oh wait, no. It is God mode. Dead men tell no tales. Edward and the jackdaw will never take damage. I gotta complete one of the challenges for this goddamn shit. Shiver me timbers, armed to the teeth. This is the one that's cool. Deceased crew. Your crew becomes skeletons. Very cool. I'm not too sure about these two. I kind of do want to hear the arm matey from Edward.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Captain's at the helm.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Definitely not something he would say.
Fire, scupper, sink and burn me.
Some of these I recognize, the others I do not.
Round it all on. Army hearties to the devil and back.
It would have been interesting if we had the whole game like this.
There was a ship, she sailed. Please tell me, what is this sailboat's name? Oh, my name was Captain Kidd.
Captain Kidd was one of the better shanties.
Oh, my name was Captain Kidd. My name was Captain Kidd, and God's laws I did forbid, and so wickedly I did as I sailed, so wickedly I did as I sailed. Oh, I murdered William Moore as I sailed,
Take on those little hunters.
I laid him in his scrawl, not many leagues from the shore. Oh,
Clews down, take some wind.
As I sailed, I murdered William Moore as I sailed. I spied 3 ships from Spain as I sailed.
Trim us off the wind.
I spied 3 ships from Spain as
Muzzle them all. No sail.
I spied 3 ships from Spain.
God damn it, I wanted the shanty to finish. That's why I wasn't getting too close.
There'll be more in the docks, sir.
Bring it on.
We'll be knocking him up, sir.
Go down.
Refit all top.
Oh, this one did go down.
Fire! Go exposed, take the shots.
They ain't gonna do nothing to us. Bring them back. Sink them all. I thought level 3 was the highest in the one level. Ram them.
Down to the drink.
Alright.
Consign their bones to Davy Jones.
I do like the little quips.
Shanty,
These frigates don't do it for me. Also one of the top shanties. Kind of just want to hear my shanties, and then we'll hop out the Animus.
What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we
do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up she rises, way up she rises. And I want to crash into you.
Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him.
I was expecting a little more quips. There's some huge ass waves. Just don't touch me.
Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Early in the morning.
I like a man of war over we find him. Oh, okay, this is technically a storm. This one wasn't the top, but it's alright. This one just made me laugh. Nope.
That's enough for now.
This one was good too. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Some of these I've heard easily over 100 times, and I still remember the full lyrics. And they're there. You just go see them. For some reason, I still refuse to. When he says the quips, I always think it's some other crewmate saying them. Alright, I don't want to crash into these islands. No.
More sails! All sails!
Okay, so I can't go more that way. Nope. No. This one wasn't bad.
To you ladies of Spain, for we received orders for to sail for old England, and we may never see you fair ladies again.
I was hoping the hunters would come after me.
Like true British sailors, we'll rant and we'll roar all on the salt seas until we strike soundings in the channel of old England. From ocean to Scilly is 35 leagues. We hove our ship to with the wind from southwestward. We hove our ship to deep soundings to take. Just 45 fathoms with a white sandy
sort of cargo there,
so
sir.
we squared our main yard and up channel did steer.
Nah.
Well, son,
Nope.
Be thanks.
Running down to Cuba with a load of sugar.
Alright, wasn't mad.
We are outward bound for King's
This one was good.
with a heave-ho-ho, and we'll heave the old
Again, I wish you could filter them out, like in the pause menu, which shanties they play.
and when we get to
At least they didn't make it too difficult to do it just here.
is there we'll drink and sorrow drown. Good morning, ladies.
Meh. Just a frigate.
Gals down south are free and gay.
How are we still in the storm?
With them we'll spend our hard-earned pay. Good morning, ladies all.
Down
We'll
west,
sail
old ship,
Nope.
Whiskey is the life of
Nope. A lot of these shanties really missed it for me.
Did you ever see a wild goose sailing o'er the ocean?
This one, not at all. This one is top 3. Level 8. What are y'all doing here? Trying to find a man of war. Oh, they finally came out. Ah, Aubrey. And Scarborough. I'll take you out. Just let me finish my song. Let me finish the song. You little bastards. That was one of my favorites. Let's see how you handle a ramming. Oh, we are out of mortars. They're not gonna hit us, not with these waves. Full speed ahead. It's not the eyes, it's the waves. Alright, we'll get on the frigate. How are you still up? Bring her in. I thought I'd hear more quips from Edward. Not as many as I hoped. Again, I hope. I was told that the rope dart would get it a lot earlier before resync. And I really hope. Oh, he shot him back. This is what I mean. Sometimes the camera is not working in favor. Or at least a lot. Again, no other sword beats these pistol swords. Curious how they'll look in resync. I gotta imagine they'll have around the same animations. They just grab you. Perfect. Again, I really wish we would have had that a lot earlier on. Well, we'll send that to the fleet, even though we don't need it. Might as well give this ship to somebody else. Again, it'd be nice if you could see the fleet
A worthy prize, Captain.
at your little cove.
Give voice, you Tars.
Nah. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Give me some speed.
It really is a handful of shanties that I really messed with. This one wasn't bad. Not on the top ones. Nope.
Save some for later.
This one was good too. A white whale? Don't mind if we do.
All landlubbers walk.
Let's get that bastard again.
Gallants, royals, studs.
How is this still a storm? What is that? Nah, it's just a frigate. Alright. Well, not as many clips as I was expecting from a cheat. I think I want to take that off. Ah, that's why. I was wondering why the waves kept staying on. Is it gonna put me right where I was? Yeah, bitch. And that whale's no longer there. Well. We played the biggest shanties I cared for. Alright, let's finish up the computers. Exit to the Animus. I wish in the little statues it gave you how you had Edward kitted out. Oh, cool. That is not how Edward looked. It'd be interesting if they had a John statue. Let's finish up these computers. Thought we already hacked Melanie. Don't hurt to do it again. Yeah. God damn it. These go by a little quick. Ooh-wee. They go at different speeds. It's gotta be fast. I can work with that. Come on. It's not too crazy. Okay, okay. There we go. I'm glad they're not crazy hard. I don't think any puzzle has been
Initial reports on Aveline de Grand Prix led us to believe she would be too controversial and impulsive to appeal to a wide audience. Teenage memories show her brainwashed and trained to kill political foes of her highly unstable mentor, Agate. Additionally, Aveline spent a disappointing amount of time in the Louisiana bayou, consorting with smugglers of the lowest kind.
Oh, I try never to think.
Which we felt risked her appeal to our female audience, which is now approaching 50%. However, as Aveline matured, a new side emerged. A well-mannered and considerate lady of poise and compassion. Aveline came to embrace a new mentor, her stepmother, Madeline Delisle, a tireless fighter for the rights of slaves.
Thank you, Madeleine.
With some editing to prioritize this relationship, we feel
sure she was a
Aveline's
Templar
story will more
Grandmaster.
than meet our needs. Our team recommends a go on this property. Get this one to market quickly.
Okay. They missed out with Ezio. I think Altair for sure wouldn't have fit, but Ezio they could have done something. Interesting. Now we know where the Elise was with the Great Minds. So, Altair, Ezio, Adeline, and Connor. Nice. Only a few computers to go. And I think we gotta go back down. Let's take care of the lobby. And then we'll see whatever we missed in the server rooms. Lobby. We got everything that there was up top. I gotta imagine with resync this won't change really much. Oh, y'all wouldn't mind just coming here. That'd be this. Alright, not the craziest. God damn it. Sucks that the first one goes annoyingly slow. Ooh. Okay. Fudge, I should have just gone for it. I felt it. Damn it. That goes a little too fast. Just gotta get used to the speed. Ooh, there we go.
We are attempting to synchronize the DDS system. This will only take a moment. We are almost there. The DDS is now in sync. Thank you for your patience. We hope you enjoy your experience.
DDS?
Rudolf II invited many notable figures to his court, making Prague the center of European culture. Among them were Englishman Edward Kelly and his stepdaughter, Elizabeth Jane Weston. Observe her and report any alleged collusion.
This is the story we were hearing about Mama and Papa. That's it. From Project Legacy. Okay. That was the child whose father could talk to angels. And there was a weird book that he had. A silver book, I think it said. As far as I understand, he was the alchemist. I assume working for the Templars, who were not too happy with his progress. At least this one is way easier. Should have waited on that last one. Did it all perfectly to muck it up. Alright, wait for a good spot. There we go. I wonder if Sean and Rebecca will contact me later. Subject 1, interview session. Pretty sure this is the one that had
February 12, 1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Avalon de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The Animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of...
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blunk?
What about him?
He and Aveline were close, but we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you?
Is that her husband?
Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher.
Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact.
As a researcher, what did you observe?
Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate? Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to. If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way? It has to mean something else, right?
As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men?
Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all.
Yes, I know.
But the way she dealt with it, it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic?
Of course.
Sounds like some pills.
Ready to go on?
Yes.
Aveline was black.
And white. On her father's side.
You're sensitive to that?
I guess. I mean, I'm white. Aveline looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Until someone makes you not used to it.
What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Aveline, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms.
People expect her to behave in a certain way.
Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover.
You can't blow her cover.
I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's...
stressful?
Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way. Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone.
Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves?
They're kind of just everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun?
We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
Okay. At least we understand a little more about subject 1. No. I thought this would be a multitude of these. 1981 and 1982. Okay. So subject 0 was the lady working on the surrogate program. Subject 1 was the, what's her name again? I want to say Adeline. And subject 2 was Vidic. Interesting. We got 3 left.
Cautious. They've made progress on that front, but there's always a danger.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bleeding effect was the biggest reason for the seizures. At least that's what I think it is. I thought there was a door out here in the front.
I'm just not happy here.
Will they let me leave? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, another sticky note. Think we're missing only one after this. Then revolutions in America and France bled into evolutions and into more revolutions into Russia and Mexico and India. And the sickening list goes on as men and women fought and died for the right to be indolent and sick and pleasured. But she, may she guide us into the gray, has returned after a sleep of tens of thousands of millennia, and we submit to live and work at her side. We, the instruments of the first will. Okay. One more we're missing. At least it's not the Frogger. Try to spend my time here. Oh, that was a little too easy. What you got?
So, this will be a short one, Dad.
Ah, these are always fun.
Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time in Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith in others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing, and that I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return.
Sadly, it was your life.
My life? It's impossible to say. I do know this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. But whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. You know, I keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong in their dad, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, and then I found it again.
just in time to save the world. And just end it there. That'll keep everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both.
Definitely Mrs. Desmond. Also, why can't all the other audios have this goddamn transcript? Some of them got way too much static. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonder if there's another memo. We got 2 computers left. There's one on this side. You won't let me out, huh? I feel like with Kenway's memories, we could take you on. All of you. Nope. I'm just kind of moving. And I don't think it's working. No. Come on. There we go. Chat archive. Everybody's working on the weekend. Olivier. I need you guys to get me everything on the observatory by the end of Friday at the latest. Can you do it? Mel. No, are you crazy? We don't even know where it is yet. And Friday's a holiday. Olivier. A holiday. Really? Do you people realize that working here is a privilege? If they care about their jobs, they'll come in, and it will be an honor. Olivier. And no, I'm not crazy. I'm getting a lot of heat from Letitia. Pretty sure that's the one who killed him. If we don't get it done, she'll take it out on devils and all our work will be lost. Mel. Does she even know how anything works here? Olivier. She has her own pressures. Mel. I realize that, but we're already working overtime. Mel. And when are we going to discuss how the plot of Devils has to change to accommodate this observatory business? How am I going to sell this? Olivier, you're not going to. It's too sensitive. Mel, so we're just collecting the memories for no reason? Olivier, not for no reason. Letitia will use them. Mel, this is ridiculous. You want us to devote our lives to finding information we're not allowed to develop or understand or use in any way. It won't help sales, and my people will never see their work rewarded in public. How am I supposed to motivate them? Olivier, I don't know. Get them breakfast, pain au chocolat, coffee, pretend to sneak in some coffee liqueur, a little beer with lunch, feed them, they'll forgive you. It's like when COVID and people gave pizzas to healthcare workers. That ain't gonna do much. Mel, again? They're not going to keep falling for this. Olivier, yes they will. Bread and circuses, look it up. It's a thing. Mel, come on, be serious. Olivier, I am being serious. Remember, none of this comes from me. Letitia needs what she needs. If you want the project to continue, we have to keep her happy. I understand Olivier was trying to just mediate between the higher-ups in Abstergo and what they were trying to do here. And he paid for it. Olivier, the observatory doesn't have anything to do with pirates anyway. It would only complicate things. Take the focus off the action. Mel, but it's fascinating. I realize it's more mature and complex. I can't believe I'm the one arguing this, but we are crazy not to use it. Mel, imagine we could be selling to pirate fans and conspiracy theorists all at the same time. The potential for market growth is huge. Olivier, we cannot use it, so please stop asking. Mel, this is insane. Olivier, as you already know, Melanine, this company is a subsidiary of Abstergo Industries, and Abstergo Industries has a different culture. They are hierarchical and rule-driven. We may not always like it, but if we want to advance in this company, we have to be careful. Mel, you're protecting her. Olivier, I'm protecting you. I know we have our arguments from time to time, but I know you care deeply about our work, and I don't want you to get yourself ejected from the conversation. We need you. Olivier, do you understand? Mel, yeah, I get it. Pick my battles. It's common sense. I don't know why this one thing is bothering me so much right now. I'm just tired. Olivier, so I don't need to find someone else to help me? Mel, no, we'll get it done somehow. Olivier, I will personally bring the coffee liqueur for breakfast. Mel, well, thanks. I'll find some way to get them excited about it in the meantime. Olivier, if it makes you feel better, I can tell you a secret. What? Olivier, if we are successful with the observatory, Abstergo may develop a Las Vegas attraction to accompany the release of devils. What? Olivier, they're looking into a partnership with those aquatic circus people like you like. Imagine celebrating with the whole team at a live-action gladiator show, assassin versus Templar versus pirates versus sharks. That seems a little convoluted and crazy. Mel, whoa, I am in awe. How do you come up with this stuff? Olivier, oh, I have all kinds of little things saved in files here and there. I always think I'll get around to doing something with them in a quiet moment. Mel, but there are never quiet moments. Mel, oh well, you'll retire someday. Olivier, not if I'm lucky. Me neither. He was kind of forced into retirement. Alright, we have one computer left to go, and one sticky note.
Eating a fat man. You need to be cautious.
Would it be here? I keep going into the bathrooms hoping they'll have a sticky note. Might as well just make these rooms inaccessible. What is the point of them? I'd rather them have more offices I could go into. Where's the last one? Hello, Sean. Can we talk? I'll take a coffee. Nope. Alright then. Maybe he'll contact me once the last computer is hacked. Ah, last sticky note. Manifesto, the instruments of the first will. So this is what it's supposed to all coalesce into? I guess that's her symbol. Alright, I think we have them all. Let's go from 1 to 20. This is supposed to be a whole thing. Manifesto of the Instruments of the First Will, writ by a true disciple this day, 21 October 2013, in anticipation of the anniversary of her ascension. May she guide us into the gray. Being that life is both sacred and profane, priceless and worthless, fleeting and eternal, we submit. Being that life can be as easily construed from primordial swamps as from a stinking petri dish, we submit. Being that those who came before imbued us with life and may remove it as readily should we defy or deny the original plan, we submit. Being that it is well understood that tools, homes, cars, cutlery, pencils, tables, books, chairs, domesticated animals, light bulbs, mobile phones, sex toys, vacation homes, sofas, lounge chairs, swimming pools, etc., are indirect byproducts of our genotypic expressions, otherwise known as extended phenotypes, we submit. Some comments would have gone far right there. It was in the 17th and 18th centuries the world became an indecent place rent of its original purpose during the ages of industrial revolutions. Here it was the machines of industry we unleashed in such grand quantities, quite without understanding them, unwound motives and purposes of their own, as inert as they were. The machines we made shaped us in turn, and took hold of our impulses and our minds, small as they are, and gripped us like an iron maiden, bleeding us empty. It was our poor understanding of our origins that led us to originate tools we were incapable of understanding or controlling. As if the cotton gin was not enough, and one day our sweaters and undershirts might talk to us, as if this were not enough. Take for instance gunpowder, which gave us great mastery over fire. Take for instance the daguerreotype, which warped our way of seeing true life. Take the light bulb that gave us light when none was necessary. Take the automobile that sped us along at velocities capable only of killing us in new and silly ways. Take the cinema, which gave us lies, as a man once said, 24 times per second. Take the phonograph, which preserved noises which ought to be ephemeral. Take the television, which is obviously stupid. Take video games, which are secretly stupid. And you all know you wish there was more pornography. You know you do. Take saturated fats and high fructose corn syrups, which poison us, and soy, which has been known to make men into women. Take computers, which count so fast we cannot keep up, nor should we, for we are an imperfect race of disgusting shells of tissue and bone, incomplete in and of ourselves. We must have masters to survive. We must admit our masters. Admit them and submit to them. Yes, we submit that by ourselves, the product of an advanced yet earthbound race of intelligent humanoids, we must also therefore be tools ourselves and subject to the intents and purposes of our creators despite our limited agency. Yes, we submit that we are such tools, and as such have a purpose befitting a tool. We submit we are like hammers and wrenches and shovels made for a specific purpose, not our own. We submit that our purpose is indivisible from the will of those who came before. We submit ourselves, our bodies, and our minds utterly. Remember that our relentless, impertinent, hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disasters. Nuclear weapons, superviruses, genetically modified poison food, toxic air, plastic sea wreck, and sea spawn, and the list goes on. You can look it up for yourselves on the internet. But all this too had a secret purpose in the end. Today's Abstergo Templar frauds have given themselves to base practices and claim wrongly that man and woman are delicate and sensible and feeling creatures in and of themselves, and therefore deserve satiety. Pretty sure I'm saying that wrong. And comfort and mindlessness in the presence of pleasure. Nothing could be sicker, falser, disgusting, lying bastards. Our purpose is not ours to achieve, but ours to be received, given by her graces and instruction. Death to the false fabricators of pleasure and indolence. The old order must be restored, the new order destroyed. True Templars, dedicated to order and stability and peace, through the application of her iron will and not through the dulling satisfactions of pleasure and indolence. The new order is a disease, and Juno, may she guide us into the gray, will be our cure. Remember this. Remember that it was in the 18th century, slipping into the next, that the sickness took hold and men began to believe they were a part and individual of the original plan. Men shunned the plan, called us slaves, when we were only fulfilling our duty. Okay. The revolutions in America and France split into evolutions into more revolutions into Russia and Mexico and India. The sickening list goes on as men and women fought and died for the right to be indolent and sick and pleasured. But she, may she guide us into the gray, has returned after a sleep of tens of thousands of millennia, and we submit to live and work at her side. we are instruments of the first will. Remember that our relentless, impertinent, hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disasters: nuclear weapons, superviruses, genetically modified poison food, toxic air, sea wreck and sea spawn, the list goes on. I feel like this one's repeated. Didn't I just read this? Yeah. 11 and 16 are essentially a repeat. Remember and remember. Yeah. What the hell? As our tools are genetic expressions of our mental, cultural activity, and as we are expressions of their mental, cultural activity, it must necessarily follow that this world, as it is now and as it ever will be, is an expression of the first will, an expression of their labors, and thus belongs not to us, but to them. The wires, the cables, the data networks that now crisscross the globe are hers. They must become her body and her mind. Which you once wrought hath wrought anew, and will resurrect her into a new form. Beautiful, 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 yes. The world and all its digital technology is now an expression of her life, and her work began over 80,000 years ago, and now she has come to reclaim them. She, beloved, beautiful Juno, may she guide us into the gray. I think I was calling her Minerva, so it's Juno. Into the gray, the digital frontier, the singularity, the space in which she dwells, being both made of light and the embodiment of darkness. This we call the gray, being that we are the instruments of her will, instruments of the first will, the original will. We submit this credo unto the world. We submit ourselves to eternal servitude in service of grander fulfillment. We submit the world to itself, it being a product that feeds life to life and death to death. May she, mother, sister, wife, lover, friend, bring light to darkened minds and humility to those who succor in for its wisdom. Guide us into the gray, beloved. Guide us. So obviously, these are sticky notes left by John. And I think this is what he was talking about. He was trying to kind of make a religion for Juno. But that was his manifesto. Complete. Again, that was a little bit of a repeat. Okay. Come on. Nope. There we go. Should be the last one. Another hacking thing, you little bastard. Long as it's simple. It's a little fast. Okay, switch up. No, you little bastard. Alright, home free. I thought that'd take a few more tries, to be honest. The last audio file.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well, considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartel Schink and all his navios, his Edelweiss pirates, executed for 5 counts of murder.
Just a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. She didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl.
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use lace seat.
I said
never use lace seat. Never use lace seat. Never use.
Now she's feeling it.
Get her out! Get her out! We're losing her! Shut it down! Everything!
Pain for progress.
Eileen, open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen! Power's off! Get the position in here! Step aside, son! Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes? Clear! Oh, God. No spots.
Ooh, she passed away? I mean, the Miriam lady survived enough to have a child, so maybe she survived too. All I hear is glass clinking.
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bach's premature retirement. When I first learned of Dr. Bach's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No.
He really did not care.
Dr. Eileen Bach has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone.
You do not sound compassionate.
If there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is thanks to her, it is due to her diligence, that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on.
That little laugh says it all. He was happy she passed.
Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
Okay. Now, I thought we'd hear a bit more of, whatchamacallit, Vidic going into the Animus himself as subject 2. Subject 1. I think it was in subject 0, and I want to say it was audio file 3. I wish we could just fast forward.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam? Miriam, is that you? Are you in here?
I don't think that was the one. The notes? No, notes were the sticky notes. It was somewhere around. But that is everything out here. Got no more computers.
Don't scare me. Feels like a high-tech company fight.
Sean, you still don't want to talk? Alright, I see. I see how it is. I can't talk even if I wanted to. I got no voice. Alright, I want to say that is it. We hacked all the computers. We got John's manifesto for Juno. Not Minerva. Juno. Guess Minerva was the one who was trying to help stop that solar flare with Desmond. Yeah. I love the fuck out this game. Some of this stuff, especially outside the Animus, a little tedious. Definitely. But the pirating, the sailing, the shanties. Oh, amazing. And that is it. I have a diary? Huh. How did I never know this? Well, let's go through it real quick. Work diary, week 1. My first day at work, and I have been assigned to the most prestigious project in the company, Sample 17 project. My job is to research the life of the pirate Edward Kenway and find promising footage for use in future Abstergo products. Sample 17, executive producer Melanie Nemay is a passionate and energetic leader, and the company's CEO, Oliver Garnell, seems like a fun guy. I can't wait to settle in and get to work. Oh, this is nice. I was always of the idea that our main character never had nothing to say. Absolutely no input. There's a mission log? Okay. Let's go through the whole diary. A small favor. Diary week 2. Talk to Melanie LeMay about rewards and bonuses. Visit Olivier Garneau in his office. He asked me to prioritize Edward's search for something called the Observatory. Was contacted by John from IT. He asked me to access a colleague's computer and recover a video file for him. I delivered this file, a strange autopsy video, to a courier named Rebecca in the lobby. I noticed the barista here is a bit of a dandy, a bit annoying. I kind of like Sean. So far, so good. A really productive week. They could have gave this man a voice, at least for the diaries. Work diary, week 3. An unsettling week, to say the least. I logged out and received a message to meet Melanie near the elevator. Together, we rode the elevator to Olivier's office, but he barred me from meeting at the last minute. While waiting, John contacted me again. He asked me to help him recalibrate some security cameras. This resulted in me spying on Olivier's meeting with Melanie by accident. They were on the phone with a woman named Letitia, an Abstergo Entertainment executive by the sound of it. Letitia demanded that they intensify their research for the observatory. Melanie tried to reassure her that this was happening. Olivier tried to contain his anger. But John, listening in, was ecstatic. The call concluded with a mention of a shareholders meeting in Chicago. This is where things got weird. John erupted into a fit of rage and demanded that I break into Olivier's office to steal the shareholders' meeting schedule, threatening to expose me for hacking computers and camera systems if I did not. Having no other options, I sneaked into Olivier's office via the terrace, hacked his computer, and removed the meeting schedule, and recovered the meeting schedule. John ranted about Templars claiming they own Abstergo and another group. He appears to be mentally ill. Once again, I delivered the schedule to the woman Rebecca, who appears to be more than a simple courier. John seemed to calm down after this. He said I was free to return to work. I'm scared. The bunker, diary, week 4. When I logged out of my Animus session, I discovered that I was no longer in my cubicle. Someone had transported me while I was in the Animus, and I was in the Animus and vulnerable to a different location. Melanie's face appeared on the nearby screen, and she told me I was in some sort of containment facility with some of my other colleagues. They were conducting an internal investigation and had moved us here to keep an eye on, and for our own safety, supposedly. She seemed sympathetic and advised me to keep up hope and try to get some work done. Almost immediately after she logged off, John called. He was unperturbed by my predicament, but at least promised to help me clear my name. He unlocked the doors to my cell and sent me to sneak into the server room for the entire building. Melanie was in there for some reason, but John managed to get her out of the way. The moment I hacked the server, an apparition appeared in front of me. She kept talking about it being too early, while at the same time, John kept losing his cool over the communicator. When she left, John left little doubt about what he had expected to happen here. He wanted this apparition to possess my body and was audibly enraged when that didn't happen. In the end, I tried to seek refuge in my work. Perhaps Edward's memories and secrets within could bring clarity to my present predicament. Work diary week 5. John tried to kill me. I awoke with him looming over me like an old snake. He looked oddly familiar. At first, when he spoke, and when he spoke, I knew why right away. He was the spitting image of Bartholomew Roberts. He ranted for a time about his beloved, the specter from the server room, I assume, and about how he was a reborn figure of some sort. But before he could elaborate further, however, Abstergo security guards were upon him. John resisted and they shot him dead. Melanie apologized profusely for my detainment and thanked me for my work. I think I believe her. She has always struck me as sincere. Shaken by the whole experience, I wanted only to go home, but I was soon contacted by the courier and barista from a few weeks earlier. My instincts about them proved correct. They seemed to belong to this assassin collective, and they encouraged me to continue hacking Abstergo's servers with the security level I have now. It is doubtful I will ever be caught again, not anytime soon anyway. I'm not sure what to do next, quit my job or press forward. There's still so much work to do. The ravings of a rather fanatical individual, and when arranged in the right sequence, they reveal a bizarre symbol of some kind. Religious, perhaps? Something else? Much thanks for all your hard work, friend. We know it wasn't easy. Hasn't been for us either. Losing Desmond was a terrible blow, and we've needed the past year just to get back on our feet. But we're standing and ready to jump. Everything you acquired here, everything you sent us will be useful in some way. Don't wonder about that. So for now, keep your head down and your eyes on the task ahead. We may come calling soon. We hope you'll be ready. All the best, Bill. Who the hell is Bill? All I know is Sean and Rebecca. We got some messages to read. Your communicator is your key to success here at Abstergo Entertainment. Please keep it with you at all times. Should you lose your communicator, contact the front desk. A recovery fee of $100 will be deducted from your next paycheck. That's not too bad. Please report your non-disclosure agreement. Please respect your non-disclosure agreement. Our work here is exciting and confidential. Security breaches will not be tolerated. Have a great week. Chloe Lesney, welcome to the team. We should have lunch sometime once you're settled. Evan Dean, welcome aboard. Ahoy, mate. Welcome to the good ship Abstergo Entertainment, where everything is always jolly and we all love our work to death. Glad to have you aboard. I hope you're fun. The last guy was a little dull and, well, just kidding. See you around. I think he knew more than he was letting on. M.O. Bordeaux. Nice to meet you. I just wanted to say it's good to have a new face on the team. This is a great place to work, but some people can get a little negative at times. If you know what I mean, let's get a coffee later. And this is John from IT. Hey, John here. Nice meeting you. If you have any problems with your animus, feel free to shoot me a message. I don't extend this privilege to everyone, but Melanie tells me you know your stuff. Good enough for me. Evan Dean, researching something. Hey there, buddy pal. What's that they've got you researching over there? Hush hush, top secret? Good for you. Abstergo protege, you. At least they trust someone. Glad it's you. Yeah, this guy sounds like he knew more than he was letting on. Melanie LeMay, best wishes to Olivier. Everyone, let's all give Olivier and Abstergo Entertainment a big cheer as he heads off to Chicago for the shareholders meeting. We believe in you, Olivier. Support team, back to normal. So that's it? No explanation? We just keep going and hope nothing like that happens again? How can this even be legal? Oh well, another day, another dollar. Evan Dean, crybabies. Yeah, that was seriously messed up. I agree. But come on, we get to make games. Isn't that worth a little weirdness sometimes? If you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen. The man stabbed me with a needle. Melanie LeMay. Mel's response. I understand we're all a little on edge. I hope you all take the coming long weekend to relax, unwind, breathe easy, have a little fun. When we get back, we have some major butt to kick. So I want you all bright and ready. Chloe Lesney. John left? You know where John went? I got a bad feeling about this one. If you know something, you tell me, right? Or have you become one of them? Melanie LeMay. Employee turnover. We all know this is a great place to work, but it's natural that people move on and pursue other interests. Let's keep the gossip to a minimum and focus on what's important. Great games. So it's games they're making. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Then, movies. Okay, I kind of know what's happening. This is all stuff we've seen. So the notes came out to this little symbol. I guess it's supposed to be the Isu symbol, I want to say. No, not subject 0. Abstergo Entertainment. Chapter 3, in which I met my future wife, Miss Carolyn Scott. That's when she saved him. Potential time periods, no. Confidential chat log. Abstergo Industries. This is just the other. Project Legacy. We're trying to find where the dude talked about going into the Animus himself. I wish Desmond had more memos. These were nice to hear. Even if he's gone, he was still a little bit in this game. And this is, we already went through those. It's all the past games that they had. Kind of sad that they only gave one for Ezio. He fought a lot of Templars. A lot of them. Alright, we are done. Kind of curious what it'll say. Will you let me? I'm surprised this is even working. Because a lot of the challenges we did in the main story were supposed to transfer over to
the
here.
Animus, powered by Abstergo Entertainment.
Here's something special for you. Got some costumes. These ain't bad. The Sea Devil. You know the story, don't you? This was so nice. I have nothing in my wallet to get any of this other stuff. I think the straw hat is way better. I can't get the golden ones. That didn't change the color. You could have a relic. I completely forgot about that. Assassin's brooch. Beast. Shrunken head. Human skull. Get all of the silver accolades, all the gold accolades. The medals are nice. I think this is better. Enhance the community size and get rewards. Is that all the relics? Oh no, that was a lot. Puppet set, Harley Quinn. I think the Kraken was a cool one. Bottle of rum. Some scrolls. So if it was that. Ancient razor, ancient compass. A brooch, a syringe. Hell no, don't randomize. So you could have a few different characters. You could be the huntsman, the buccaneer, the mercenary, Lady Black. These were all Templars, I believe, that we took out. At least most of these. I remember her, Lucia Marquez. A lot of these others, no. The Navigator. Okay, yeah, this was Flint. I didn't know he had the spectacles. The Physician, Edmund Judge. The Puppeteer. The Adventurer. Ah, so this was the father of this lady. The one who killed the Taino. So he may have had a Taino bride and some children. The Cutthroat, born in Ireland, abandoned in Cork. Adrian Flood escaped at the age of 8 and stowed away on a ship bound for the West Indies, which was subsequently seized by Kumi Burko's pirates. Why'd he smack himself? He quickly earned a place for himself as a deckhand and then a spy, being fast and small, being able to fit into tight spaces and get at hard to reach spots and tough to hear information. As he grew older, his obnoxious personality began to emerge. Sarcastic and impertinent, he also began to display a sadistic side and was put to work as a torturer disciplinarian. There's a figurine mode. Firebrand. The Duelist. That was one of the statues we saw. Became a master swordsman, Embaradera Destreza School, and a lover of strategy games. Not satisfied with the competition available at home, he embarked on a journey to bring his technique to the Spanish colonies. In Central South America, he never forgot his roots or lost his taste for the fine Madeira wine. He has been romantically linked to Felicia Moreno. This lady, the puppeteer, became master of the skies and sleight of hand almost before she could walk, crying on cue to help her older sister's bag and batting her eyelashes to distract old women while her brothers stole their groceries. As a young lady, she teamed up with Lucia Marquez and set her sights on larger prey, robbing stagecoaches, infiltrating balls and theaters, and pilfering jewels from young princesses and nobles. The dandy, Alfie Gardner, the common parent in England, Comte Alphonse de Marijotte, quickly outgrew his humble background. At 15, he found a job at the newly established comedy franchise in Paris, and took advantage of every opportunity to meet men of power and influence. In his 18th year, he accepted a job abroad, a merchant brigantine, and sailed for the West Indies. On his patron's death, he inherited the business and established the Demarja plantation in Martinique. Oh, pretty sure we robbed that plantation. That is all the characters. Pretty sure my favorite one was the Wayfarer because of the straw hat. This one wasn't bad either. Stalking the streets of New York by night, this mercenary known only as Joe, the legends that surround him paint him as a brutal killer motivated only by coin. But closer investigation reveals that his alleged victims are linked by a history of violence against women. Might his motivations be different than what his historical records claim? Yeah, they had a lot for all this. You could have different ability sets. They had cool little abilities. You could have ranged weapons, knives. I never really got disruption, but the pistol was good. The poison dart was crazy deadly. The perks were pretty cool too. You can copy the ability of an opponent who just killed you. Reduce time for covenant ability. They had a very nice multiplayer planned out. Bonus when you chain contract losses or deaths. Ability switch. Okay, a lot of stuff we don't even have enough to check out. They had so much. Don't really care for characters, we already saw them. I did not like that. I wonder if a quick match would work.
Looking for game sessions.
I thought this was completely taken off.
Waiting for more players.
Okay, yeah. Ain't no way anybody's playing this game right now. Especially not the multiplayer. I'm surprised the servers are still up though.
Looking for game sessions.
Oh. I thought for a second it found one. Yeah, there ain't no one playing this game. Honestly, they should just port this multiplayer into resynced. But I'm pretty sure they said they're not gonna do that. You could have a clan.
Looking for game sessions. Waiting for more players.
There was other stuff you could get, but you need levels in multiplayer. What was the highest level? Oh, you could prestige.
Looking for game sessions.
Yeah.
Waiting for more players.
Again, some of these bastards were crazy good at this game. Could say you from a mile away. Alright.
Looking for game sessions.
I'm surprised that that's still even allows you to do look for a game session. I guess you can still play if you have a team. Wolfpack. Tempire. About the Wolfpack mode. Interesting. I don't think we'll do this, but I don't remember this. Yep, send me back. Alright, that should be everything the game's got. Well, besides the Out of Wallet DLC. Which it was called Freedom Cry? Pretty sure. We'll see if we ever do that. We might. But we did the whole mission, I mean the main story, in and outside the Animus. Very fun. Still my favorite. I could come back to this game always. Just get on the ship, hunt some men of wars, sing some shanties, spear a shark or two. This has been very good. Yeah, we'll see about the Outer Wallet DLC. But definitely will play Resynced once it comes out. I'm very excited for it. But that'll be it for tonight. We've gone a little too long. Have a good night. Thank you for watching. Take care of yourself. And I will see you tomorrow. See ya.